So it starts by breaking my rule that I don't like when games start with a cutscene, but of course it's not like it's a story-based game anyway. So this will be basically my first time ever playing Dota 2. I think I only played it once before, and only for like one game, where I was even mocking that I felt like, oh, the game feels like it's dead or something. Not because you couldn't find a match, but because, oh, you know, it was like the only people who played. Like I'm playing my first match ever, right, as a new player. And you'll even see that here. I looked at the game yesterday briefly. So I played this, somehow I won, so I guess this character's not eliminated based on my permadeath character gauntlet that I'm going to do, like where I play as each character until I lose a game, and if I lose I can't play as them anymore. Like I do that in a lot of games, like with Smite and League of Legends and other things, like where I go through every hero until I lose, right? So it either makes you have to go on a really good streak, or it gives you a variety of different heroes to play. It's especially fun to do when you're playing one for the first time, like Paladins or something. But the thing is that I played this game and everybody was like super high ranked, like somebody's like account level 600 or whatever, right? That you could see, or whatever. They were super experienced. You could say that's between then and now, because this was a couple years ago that I played it, right? It's been a while, but they're all like super experienced and they know exactly what they're doing, even like their stat lines. I had no idea what I was doing, so maybe you shouldn't go into it like that. But this is a kind of game where people try hard it. Nobody just comes home from work and plays it casually, like just once. One game and that's it. They'll try hard, they'll look stuff up, right? They'll really metagame the shop and everything, which again, that's fine to do, but not at that low level. Like, it's one thing if you're actually playing ranked at a high rank, diamond or something, or you're like an aspiring esports player or some shit. That's where sometimes things get tainted by that, like with chess. Like, oh, everybody thinks they're going to be the next Magnus, so they're trying to study openings even at 1200 rating or something. So you'll be playing some unranked game here, and people will be talking trash. Like that happens in League of Legends, right? And you'll be, you know, you're playing an unranked game, just some casual random thing, and people are tryharding, metagaming, using add-ons, using mods, using guides, using, you know, watching tons of videos. Whatever, like they're taking it super seriously, which is fine, but it just feels odd at the low level. So like, is there an entry level feel like where, oh, I'm playing my second game ever in the history of this game being out? I've never played it besides that, I don't think. So in my second game, what kind of competitive hardcore level 600 account, whatever kind of players are we going to go against? Or are we going to go against new players myself? So it might be one of those insular communities that's like, there isn't a lot of new influx of players, even though it seems very popular, at least on Twitch, but maybe you can't judge it by that. It seems like one of those games that has like a strong but small passionate fan base that's like, everybody's super tryhard, everybody's super insular, everybody knows what they're doing. It's not like you're getting a ton of new influx of players, like somebody playing for the first time like me. Otherwise, I should be going against people like that too, and we should all be bad together, and that's fine. And then eventually, if you want to learn stuff, you can, right? That's the bad thing, like with chess too, or other games. Like, just because something has a competitive space doesn't mean that has to trickle down, and you have to assume that everybody's trying to do it the same way as you, or, you know, there's a fun factor for me too, and everything too, or like where I go in and I don't know what I'm doing, and I try to figure it out. But, you know, like knowing is half the battle. But with these kind of games, people don't treat it like that. So I tried doing this yesterday actually, and oh, I forgot to, damn it, I forgot to get rid of that. But I tried doing this yesterday and it wasn't working because for some reason my stream crashed, and then I just didn't feel like doing it. So this is gonna be fine. I wish the audio would play like in the background, but there's a few things that I mentioned there when the stream crashed and I didn't realize. So like, this is apparently owned by Valve, which we saw the little thing at the beginning, right when you open the game. So this is part of the whole trope, possibly, of, oh, Valve can't count to 3, where, you know, oh, there's Half-Life 1 and 2 and no Half-Life 3, we're still waiting, or even Half-Life Episode 1 and 2 for Part 2, right, the DLC, they never got to Episode 3. Then there's Portal 2, but no Portal 3. Then there's, obviously, Dota 2 and no Dota 3, but, so it'll be part of that whole trope. The one thing I don't know, actually, about the naming of the game is the fact that, obviously, I played the original Dota mod on Warcraft 3, which I don't know if you can even still play that, or maybe with the Warcraft Reforged, it either ruined it or maybe brought it back. That was maybe one missed opportunity of that. Like, even though people didn't like the remake of Warcraft 3, it's possible that you could have made it better, like, you know, to ingratiate online again, just to give people an excuse to do that with better graphics and whatever. But I have played that, obviously, in the past, right, the Dota mod for Warcraft 3. And then obviously I played League a little bit. Everyone knows I liked Kale a lot. And then I was so pissed. That's one of the funny moments with League. I played it a bit early on, right? When I like 2009 to 2012 range. So it was like really early on in its lifespan. Then I didn't play it again for a couple years, and I haven't played it much since. But then in 2016, I think I came back and played it briefly. And I was so pissed with how they changed Kale, because they turned her from like an early game aggro champion to a late game control, which makes no sense why you would go a full 180. And so I had no idea how or why they did that. But yeah, it's like Valve can't count to 3, and it's kind of odd that Valve even owns this. But no, I don't know if that means that there was some. This shows you how little I know about it. I think Dota 2 is just a reference to that. Like, it's a sequel to the Warcraft 3 mod. But does that mean there was a game just called Dota that was released like in the same form, right? And this is a sequel to that, which was inspired by Dota for Warcraft 3 mod. I don't know which of those two is true, but I don't think there was. I think this is just a direct sequel to that. So there never was a Dota. It was just the mod and then this. I don't think there was a Dota 1 that was made like this, and then this is the sequel to that. It's confusing a little bit how Valve does that. Like with Counter-Strike, there's CSGO, right? There's the original Counter-Strike, then there's CSGO, then now there's CS2, Counter-Strike 2, which is just pretty much the same as CSGO, I'm pretty sure. But they just kind of rebranded it and changed it. I don't know. Even then, also, Counter-Strike 2, so there'll never be a Counter-Strike 3. Like, they're kind of playing into the trope a bit. The Valve can't count to 3. So yeah, I've only played this, the one time, the one game before, 0, 5, and 5, but we still won, so the character stays alive, so that shows you the trope of this format, that I can get carried by other people. But no, it seems like it could be a try-hard only kind of game, and I'm not going to play it like that. I'm going to play it like as if to display what would it be like to play Dota if you've never played it before and you're not super experienced with these games or whatever. Like, how would it be as a new player experience without any external knowledge? And it's probably going to be a disaster, as big a disaster as chess when you go in and play, low ratings with no fundamental knowledge. Like, just picture it as you come home from work, you play like one game, you just sit down and play it, and that's it. So you're not super invested. You're not like, oh, I'm going to look stuff up. I know guides, I know mods, I know item shop, tier list. Like, you don't care about all that. And you might be like, well, you should care, or this is the kind of community. But at a low unranked rating or bronze rank or something like that, it shouldn't matter there, right? It should matter, okay, you're serious, you're hardcore. That's the problem. You get like the bottom feeder effect with these kind of games. Everybody wants to talk shit and feel superior, but you're not good yourself. If you were, you wouldn't even be in the same game as some random clown who's playing the game for the first time. So that's what bothers me. Like with chess too, it's like, it's not hard to be better than people who aren't treating it like super seriously. But yeah, this will be my permadeath character Gauntlet, which basically just means, again, I've done it with games like Overwatch and Paladins and even League. I think I've talked about doing it with League, but I don't think I did a full run of it. Like with Smite, basically you go in, you play a game until you lose with a particular hero, character, whatever they're called, champion, right? And each of these games is different. You play until you lose a game with that character, then you can't play as them anymore. They're basically dead. And then you move on to the next one. And then when I run out, I can't, then the series, the whole playthrough would be over. And the thing is that I can buy them with the in-game currency that I earn over the course of the run. So like if I exhaust all the free ones, whether on the free rotation that I abuse in the context of doing this, or whatever, just whichever ones are available that you start with, if I run out of those, I can purchase with my in-game currency that I earn over the course of the run of what I'm doing here, playing through all these heroes. I could use that to buy some more, but then if I run out of that, then it's over, and I'm not going to use like actual in-game like in real life currency. Like, I'm not going to spend real money, so it'll be a free to play run in that sense. But that is actually that is actually relevant. That could be sort of the win condition, depending how many heroes there are, right? What I would do is I would say that, pretend there's like, I don't even want to look at it yet, but like pretend there's like 50 heroes and you start with like 5, right? And then there's a couple free here and there. So between the 5 or whatever that I have to go on a long enough streak to be able to afford more. And then with the ones that I buy, I have to survive long enough, right, to earn enough in-game currency to then buy the rest. So basically the win condition would be if I play as every single one, at least one. So I have to unlock all of them in the course of play, which could be very difficult to do. Could take a very long time to do. So yeah, League of Legends, I played probably the most of any of these kind of games, which still wasn't a lot, but I mean, whatever. I don't take these games super seriously. And then Yeah, this is also part of a mini series where I'm playing the most popular game on Twitch at a particular time. So like I started that format, I introduced it by doing just chatting to explain the format, and that was the most viewed category at the time. So then after that was GTA 5, so then I did a little mini series on that. Right, it doesn't mean like it has to be the most popular every day that I'm doing it, but just like to introduce, like, okay, we did just chatting one time, then we did GTA 5 a couple times because that was the next most viewed category. Now we looked again after that, and Dota 2 was the most viewed category. It could just be because it was having some tournament going on or something, but whatever. It happened to be the most viewed category, so I'm doing it. So I don't know how long I'll do it for, but like a couple sessions, or we'll see how it goes. But that's basically what I'm trying to do. So like if I was to look at Twitch now, even though this might cause it to crash or something dumb, I would see like what is the most viewed category now. I guess you could say I'm just making it up too. Like if I don't want to play something. Together for legendary women. So it's just chatting League of Legends. So I'd be forced to play League now if not for if not this. See, Dota's not even on there. Or Dota's like number 10 or something. Or yeah, with WoW is going to be kind of annoying because now I'll be forced to play WoW even though I don't have like a meaningful series going on with that. I might even skip it because there's not, or I could try to do retail, but the one thing I'm kind of missing this month is I've been trying to do the new game Permadeath, first playthrough Permadeath thing where I bring back my format to new games. Like so a game that just came out, I'll do a first playthrough Permadeath of it, at least one episode each month. So I did, you know, November I did Slitterhead, December I did Indiana Jones, January I did Path of Exile, even though that came two, obviously, even though that came out in December, and then February I did Avowed. So this month I haven't done one. I don't want to skip it, but I don't even know what's come out this month. So the point was everybody seemed super experienced, right, and knew exactly what they were doing, which is disturbing when you're looking at a low-ranked game, right? I tend to be like really aggressive in the early game too. That's why Kale was kind of my style. But you can't really get away with that, so it ends up being boring or whatever. I don't know the maps. I don't know all the mechanics. Let me try to get the audio to play in the background, and I don't want I don't want the chat to even be a thing. Like it's all annoying. 1 through 5. That's one thing they did in all these Diablo style games that's kind of dumb. They took it from like a 1 to 0 and like F1 to F12, all those kind of different hotkeys, taskbars that you can have, hotbars, and they made it more simple. Like it's only 1 through 4, 1 through 5. Select hero. I mean, I'm not used to these kind of games in general, right? It's not even that, oh, you know, I played more of the shooter type team-based games instead of, and even that, not a lot, but like Overwatch, and we just tried that Marvel Rivals for just like one session. I just kind of do these things just to try them. I don't really okay. Auto attack standard. But yeah, you got to really learn it from within, which maybe I should play a couple like practice games against the AI or something, but I don't mind just doing it. Like, let's just turn off everything. Display Steam messages as whispers. What does that even mean? Channel, like what? People get so mad that they'll that they'll find out my Steam account and message me there and get triggered. Channel messages appear in other tabs. I don't know why this has to do with Steam though. Expose public match data. I like how it still has that data saved from the last match though, like from literally years ago. I just want to turn off like all the chat. Unit speech voice. Now is voice like open mic, default device, play sound, chat messages, captions, player default death music, audio latency, default spawn. Voice I assume is not the, like, it's not the voice chat, it's the characters' voices. Open mic, voice chat team. I don't understand. Where is, or no, maybe it is. Team chat party, open mic. So if I accidentally hit Z, streamline push to talk. Let me actually look this up. Like, how do you turn off? That's one thing I would always do in League. I would even turn off the text chat. Dota 2 turn off voice chat. Permanently disable all voice and text chat. There's a mute all incoming chat setting in Dota. Okay, let's find it. You know, because what? Oh yeah, here we go. Mute co-broadcasters. Streamline push to talk. I don't really see where any of this is going. It could be the voice. I don't know if that means it's a voice like you would think unit speech would be the same thing. Right, so voice is probably that, and then social anonymous mode. When on, you won't see avatar's nickname or in-game chat messages from people you aren't friends with. Additionally, you will not see guild information, hide party status, block guild invites, party invites, expose public match data. You won't see avatar's nicknames or in-game chat messages from people you aren't friends with, so that should be good enough, I guess. I just find it annoying. Like, look, dude, I don't care if people get mad or associated phone. Like, why does it have all this weird stuff in here? I just want to know if that means the game voice, like again, unit speech, I assume would be the same thing. That's fine. But yeah, what we'll do is we'll try to unlock all of these if you even have to unlock them.
Here comes the axe.
Attach a sticker. Attach a sticker to your hero will be showcased in the versus and MVP screens as well as your hero's page. Demo hero. Or do you just own them all by default then? That would be a little bit too good to be true. Then I could already... Right, then I could already just do it. So we somehow did the Lich. Maybe I just chose it on a whim. But I guess I should continue as the Lich though, because honestly... There's no rule that says I have to play as the same one over and over until I lose. It just means I like to do it that way just for organization purpose. So the Lich is going to be... I can't even find him. Assuming it's an intelligence. Or it could be universal or what? Maybe they changed how he looks. And yeah, you always wonder, like, what are these based on? Are these based on, like... Are these based on the ones from the Warcraft 3 mod, or they obviously took... Oh, here we go. Just Lich. I like how generic it is in that way, too. So that proves at least the voice is going to work there. So let's see what we got. 20 strength. Obviously, everyone knows I love mage characters and classes in games, like where I obviously love playing them in MMOs and stuff like that. So that would explain why I like this. Or why I chose it. So we'll start with him, even though I'd like to go in some sort of other order. Attack type. Ability mechanics are fairly straightforward to execute. Are they now? The guy who went 0, 5, and 5. Like, again, I don't mind the passionate community behind these, but there's a difference that you sometimes have to appreciate. Where, why does this look frozen now? That's so weird. My screen looks I don't know what's happening. Mute all incoming chat, disable Dota 2 chat, turn off profanity. I think I basically did. Looking for everybody you want to mute. Just click on the speaker icon next to a player. Do I really have to do that at the beginning of every game? Mute my own mic. So I just have to not hit the button Z. Disabling chat is very simple. Untick the speaker icon on the left-hand side and the name of the scoreboard. Oh god, like I have to do that every game, even though I tried to turn it off overall. So let's just do it on a whim, like how we did before. New player mode. Yeah, like this is really what we need to see. But does that mean you're going no leaving penalty, faster matchmaking, limited hero pool? Well, you know, should I do that though? Because if I can't play as the one, it'll still count to the same extent. But it won't be that illustrious or impressive if I do that, like, if I go on a really long streak. But the point is that if I lose, it'll still count. But the question is, are there even going to be new players at all who are playing? And it shouldn't even have to be that, so much new player. It's just like, how about a mode where you take away the mechanics too much? Like, take away the creeps and you make it more like just a battle arena straightforward. there's no items, there's no creeps, there's just like everybody's at a static base level. I always said that in League, that'd be such a good idea, right? Like maybe they've added that now, but like an arena mode where it's just like, oh, you go in with the character and you just start with all your abilities and you're all at the same level, max level, fixed level, whatever. There's no items, there's no, other contrivances on the map. It's just straightforward, like use the base abilities and mechanics, and that's it. It's not about, not saying it's unfair because everybody starts in the same boat, like you can all level up freely, but I don't know, just a mode like that, or even, so again, it just comes down to just use your abilities. It's not about the build, it's not about the metagaming, it's not about the shop, it's not about anything else. I feel like, why should it take this long for such a popular game to do that?
Choose your hero.
Oh, it's gonna be very limited. I guess I'll just do him as a basic thing. Faster to modify abilities, one-man army. These are like your builds, I guess. Anonymous. Now, is that because I chose that option, or are these gonna be bots, or what is it gonna be? Hide Hunter. The point is that he gains strength based on his armor as long as he's away from his allies. Actually, I didn't even notice whether I was I don't want it to show anonymous though. I would rather the dire. Like, I don't
This man comes. Good day to fight.
I don't even know which necessary. Most purchased. Suggested build list. I don't know, like a potion or something maybe.
Into war's teeth.
I don't even know like which lane I'm supposed to do. Like, I assume the middle. I wasn't paying attention to that either.
Axe runs.
Let me I just, again, I have no idea what I'm doing, but conceptually you should be similar to some of these other games. This will be the tower. Like, all these games are kind of too similar in that way.
Axe goes.
Now I'm just gonna get ganked at the beginning of the game,
Cut and run.
right, by some jungler or some shit, which the towers protect you better at the beginning always. Berserker's Call. Axe taunts nearby enemies. Battle Hunger enrages enemy units. Counter helix after a set number of attacks. Axe will provide a counter attack. Cure damage to all nearby enemies, which I assume is E, or is it based on the numbers?
Rest is for
I don't know.
to battle.
Wait, why are they all doing that? Or are we effectively playing with bots? Like, I don't even know what's happening.
Battle begins.
I don't like how it says anonymous though on that. Like,
There can be no battle till axe is at hand. And axe is. Forward.
I don't know. Even if it is against bots, I'm fine with it. Or that's kind of not how I like to do this, but
Enemies need killing.
so I don't get it. This is just passive. Okay.
Cut and run.
I don't get how you do this. You can't left click them. And that's one thing I didn't like in League or anything. I don't like how left click doesn't do anything though. Like, you're only trying to get the final hit. You're not trying to
Enemies need kill. Prove yourself.
you're not trying to actually damage them and get them down. You're just trying to get the kill. Like with this feels a little bit like cheating because
Wet my
like normally I just want to go into a match and just, because these aren't actually players as far as I can tell. So the thing is that you are,
dead.
I'll just get one of each ability. It's typically a good philosophy to have, but
To battle.
oh god. The turrets actually aren't doing all that much though. I was just doing that to test it out. The point that I was trying to make, which I forgot now, is oh yeah, you're just trying to get the last hit, which I kind of don't like the philosophy behind that. That's kind of dumb, right? You're just kind of ninja looting at the end in terms of a,
Axe charges.
but this is how even real players would play, that they wouldn't try to engage you too much, but
Rank. To war's teeth.
doesn't look too bad graphically or anything, but it's just kind of
To the enemy.
what you'd expect. Like, why does it feel like a little sluggish? Like, I feel like when I turn it like takes a second for them to turn. Maybe that's just an intended part of their game design, but
Axe trades in death.
I don't know. I never claimed to be particularly good at these kind of games, but this does feel like cheating a bit. That I'll look at him trying to sneak up on our dumbass. But no, I don't like how left click doesn't work the way it does in other games, like where you can move with left click or attack with left click. Here I'm using right click to move and to do everything.
To the enemy.
I should just focus on the passive ability because you whatever, you don't have to put any effort into it. I'm just kind of using the abilities mindlessly.
The dead.
But no, I normally wouldn't do this, and in fact maybe I won't do it.
Axe goes.
So is that, I don't know if that's why it says it's anonymous or what.
Forward.
Right, the fact that they're bots, I assume, with the way they're behaving. And of course, if you attack the player here, I think the turret gets you too.
Axe attack. Fight if you can.
I'm retreating. I mean, this is how I would sort of play anyway in terms of, like, I would be super defensive or like I'm not, I'm trying to hit B to go back to base. Man, all these things are going to be different from even what little I'm used to. Glyph of fortification, or do, I don't know how you even do that. Like, by now you should buy another item, but I'm being too lazy about it. Like, go back to base and buy an item. No, I like that they even have the new player mode, but I don't know if it's actually with other players. I can't tell that. Like, I doubt this guy. You know, you can be as bad as you want, but you wouldn't move like that. So how do I actually go back to base? And the answer is,
Missing top.
I don't know. Town portal scroll.
Axe charges.
What is this, fucking actually Diablo?
Enemies need
Wait, what?
healing.
I don't get what happened. I could just walk back, I guess. Bounty rune 46 each. Like, effectively these games have similar mechanics, but there'll be some specific things you're not going to understand.
Axe runs.
The way that Nexus looks is actually pretty cool though. Dyer's Ancient.
War's teeth.
Or even here it sort of suggests your build, like you can't escape but trying to metagame, like fucking everything seems to be right, or oh, maybe some of these are overlapping, like or no, it could be part of the same build set though. Alright, whatever. Let's just go. You know, this is how you want to play it at the beginning. Just kind of face roll, but I don't know if this is going to be relevant. Because you have default hero effigy. What is this? Dark Souls 2 effigies?
Axe charges.
I don't know how you even do that. Like if I hit Q or like control Q maybe to upgrade. But no, that's the thing that's throwing me off the most is the left click aspect of it. I don't even know what the ultimate does, but I could try to do it, or we're doing very little damage to the actual turret, which I don't understand. Or maybe you have to do it all at once. Or maybe that, no, but see, I didn't play a bot game the last time because the one and only game that I played, it couldn't have been a bot game because I did my ult and everything. It barely did anything to him though. And I didn't fully understand how to go back to town either, because it is after channeling 3 seconds teleports you to a target friendly building. Oh, so maybe I just didn't choose anything.
Taste my blade.
But yeah, this is how you would sometimes play. Like, just kind of play it safe. Don't try to go for kills or anything. Yeah, even here I'm doing it wrong with the creeps. That, oh, you're supposed to just stand around and wait. Now you try to alert the guy at top, but I don't really give a shit. That, oh, he might be going there and whatever. And there's a principle in these games sometimes, like, oh, don't try to save your abilities too long. Just use them whenever they're up, because it's fine. Like, use your abilities whenever they're up, just because by the time you try to wait for the perfect use of it, it's going to be already too late. Like, you know, you would have been better off just doing it. Even if you did it suboptimally. If you wait too long, then Look how annoying this is to even do against bots. Like, I don't... You gotta... Or do you have to keep buying those too? Because it's like you have one of them, so... I don't know if it's like reusable in some way. Something feels a little stiff about it though. Every time I walk away, it like takes a second. Enemies need killing. We could do the R here. You gotta wait till somebody actually gets low. So E is the passive. That does an okay amount, but something's missing. Either with my build or maybe this is like a slower pace kind of game. That's always what's refreshing at the beginning of like when League first came out. It's not even rose-colored glasses, and they tried to do some re-release that I can't remember the name of it, but where they were trying to do like some old school server. But the thing is that why do they keep coming here anyway? They tried to re-release some old school server, right? Unofficially. But the point that I'm making is it was sort of simpler and to the point where it doesn't feel so bloated. Then every new hero they release, they have to do it as some incentive, like, oh, they're going to do it where they roaming to ranger, going back to top. I don't want to see this shit. Or is that those like scripted messages? I don't even know. I don't know if some of this maybe overlaps. That suggested build list versus most purchased. Right? Maybe just keep rebuying boots over and over. That'll be my whole build, is just boots. The thing is that, yeah, again, when it first comes out, it's more authentic and simpler and to the point and sort of not as bloated and power creep like a card game. So over time, like, oh, we have to have this hero that does this crazy jump move that nobody else did before, or we have to do this crazy, you know, they keep adding other characters that have to be crazy. And the reason why they add them is because, now we can go all teamwork with this one, but the reason why you have to do that is because this is where you just go for a team battle to try to finish them off. But I should have maybe stayed there, or now I'm gonna die. Anonymous Tidehunter. The point is, if I can explain it, like when it first comes out, it's more refreshing and to the point. Not just because you're jaded or because you played it that much, because I've never played it really that much myself. Any of these games. The point is that, again, you introduce all these new characters. I think we should use Glyph, which I don't really know what that even is. Too much comes down to the items and stupid stuff like that. Are we actually going to lose this? Because it will count if I do. You'll get helped by the AI as much as you'll get hurt by them, so it's all fair. Wait, how are they able to just walk through us like that? Sort of spam clicking a little bit too much here. Oh shit, they're just sort of standing there and taking it. Oh, come on. Come on. How? He keeps turning around to hit us, too. Like, why is he even doing that? Why would he even do that? Okay, so I don't know how the tower health really works. It's like we're getting through the armor a little bit. Pushing mid. I can't tell if they're, like, sort of actually typing that or... Calling blade buff, bonus through... I don't care. You're not going to understand how all this works. You have to just, you know, just do what you can for now. Don't worry about it too much. I'm not even worried about the heroes here. Why does the bar look like that, where it fades all out a little bit and weird stuff? He just keeps spamming the abilities. They're kind of just standing there and taking it. I'm sort of face tanking a bit too. You know, these sort of team where you all stack up together can be good. And at this point, it's good because you get to, you know, even if we die, we can take this one out probably quickly. right? Just sort of get through it. Most of your abilities aren't going to work on a tower anyway, but let me try to use the portal scroll then to go back, or I just died. Speed, movement bonus, something. Boots do not stack no matter how many legs your hero has. Yeah, I keep I keep doing that where I'm auto purchasing whatever's telling me to purchase, but I think I accidentally bought a couple of boots that I didn't need to do. This is when you should spend time using the shop too. 1, 2, and 5 is my thing. Dagger, bar, whatever that is. Sometimes you should have some potions in the early game too to just kind of get through when you're getting harassed a bit. Yeah, the whole beauty of it is the fact... Yeah, let me actually help them. The whole beauty of what you get to do is, again, when the game first comes out, it's more simple and streamlined. When you... Or I'll help here. When you do the... It makes it seem like it has more of a bar even after that, but... Haunting maybe seems to stop them from moving a bit too, but... Oh, come on, come on. I'm on the tower. Like, that Tide Hunter should have been dead. Now I'll use my AI teammates as an excuse, but...
Your middle tower is under attack.
We might actually even lose the bots here, but I don't care. And moving to mid to gank. How about moving to mid to protect the fucking tower? But no, it gets bloated. Like Lux has to, not Lux. I don't know any of the characters' names. That's why I'm struggling to explain this. That character who's like Alice in Wonderlands with the scissors, the Gwen or whatever, right? Oh my goodness, she's so overpowered and everybody's going to complain and it has to be banned from competitive play. And part of the incentive behind that is... Part of it is just people are stuck in their ways. Like, part of skill is adaptability. So you shouldn't complain and you should be able to deal with it and you can use them too. But part of it is also the incentive to, oh, let's make a new exciting hero to capture people's attention and make them want to buy it and make them whatever, right? There's an incentive behind it. You want to make like, oh, let's make a new exciting card and in a card game, and you always have that incentive. And so because you have that incentive, it's going to lead to power creep and bloated stuff. And there's that set guy jumping around like a clown, right? So over time, you keep getting these weird over-the-top mechanics that completely change how the game originally worked, right? It was more straightforward. You have abilities, they do damage, they might do a little crowd control. But then it starts to get bloated where... It starts to get bloated where you don't actually... It feels like something totally different, right, over time, which is understandable that you would want to make new heroes and stuff. See, now we should leave. We shouldn't keep pushing this because they're going to punish us, but I don't know. This sets up wrong to how you'd really be playing anyway, but we're going to get destroyed here. Like, we're not winning at all. Like, they were destroying us before. They're just letting us do it. Like, I don't care. I don't care even if I die. Just get rid of this shit. Bro, like, come on. Like, how? First of all, how am I alive? I must be getting healed. But that's something I don't think about a lot in these kind of games. Like, I don't remember in League healing being such a big part of it. I remember it being... I don't know how we stayed alive that well. Somebody's ult must have saved us. Like, I don't remember healing being a big deal. I always remember, like... There would be support characters, but I don't think healing was like a huge... Says the guy who played Kale, who did have heals, but it wasn't like a huge deal, right? Or people wouldn't do it super well or something. It wasn't like a big picture factor in the game. I mean, we could stick around, but we're gonna get killed probably. I'll do the town portal scroll, go back there. These games just sort of assume that you already know what you're doing somewhat in the similar type of games. Right. That you played League before, or... I mean, I think this was around... Well, maybe not. I think League... Because League came out in 2009, so... I don't really remember which one was which. First or more... It would make sense that this came out later, although I don't remember exactly when it came out. But no, the core gameplay can be good, but they're also too similar. Let's just wait around here. Pushing top. I don't know if we should be pushing much of anything. Berserker's armor, that's kind of the starting build that we had. Was So we already broke through their middle, which I'm surprised they let us do that even. You know, I can't do shit here because even if I die, it's not a huge deal because we're in our base, but, well. Phantom Assassin. Killed by Anonymous Wind Ranger. Sis thinks she's Sylvanas over here.
Has fallen.
So I don't even know what the shop hotkey is. It's whatever. You just do this, buy this, I don't care. Some of this is gonna end up overlapping maybe but usually when it does that, it's like the same upgrade tree sort of. You know, they could circle around and just finish them off, but they won't because they're stupid AI. Not that I know at all what I'm doing, but yeah, you have the power creep problem in these kind of games the same way that you would have go on Vengeful Spirit. That's like the best canned line to express your derision of somebody else. Go on and actually do something, you useless useless fucking teammate. So at this point in the game, the towers start to be a lot less impactful, and the reason why is because your characters just become too strong and everything, especially with your build. I like that little icon of your character there next to your health. Right, I don't think these games typically have that. It's just like your character's face, which I guess maybe is important to show that who the character is, and you might think, why is that necessary? But if you have one of the many janky skins, you have like all these crazy skins, then you I'm just kind of ignoring even what they're doing.
Tower is under attack.
Let them have it, and I'll just take this shit out, but there'll still be people here is the problem. But no, I like doing this format with any kind of game because it's like you go and you play a game or a couple of games, and it's like either you go on a really good win streak and then you get to keep playing the same character, or you lose and die and then you can't play as that character anymore. So either way, it's high stakes, you'll get a good amount of variety, or you'll get a good amount of you'll get on a really memorable streak, right? One or the other. So the problem is here you get hit by multiple towers at the same time, even though these are the inhibitor type minions. I don't know what all this shit around us is. You might be almost strong enough now to just do it yourself, just to be able to tank that. Enemy's top tower has fallen, even though they were pushing ours. The Sylvanas chick is really killing us. But see, they're just letting me do this too. I don't know what these actually are. Bro thinks he's me. He's trying to solo that shit. Wait, what? How are they doing that? You gotta come all in the same time. They're sending like one unit at a time. So when does that ever happen? What the fuck? Don't they come all together? Oh god. Pushing top. I mean, they're letting me just sit in their bait. Like, you won't be able to get away with playing like this typically. But okay, here we go. Oh, we gotta go for this one. I don't think any of these really are going to work on the turret itself. I'd almost be willing to take a bit of a hit here if it means I can get through this. These inhibitor minions are a little bit tough, but sometimes it's better to just go for the kill when you're going to do something like that. Like either a kill on a player or a kill on a tower, right? Just get it, and even if you die, it's still sort of worth it. I think space is the one that recalibrates to your hero, so I should use that. I don't know the hotkeys. I don't know shit. And that's the point. You should be able to play a game like this and it's still fun and it's still fine, right? But that's just not how people look at things. And what I hate is that trickles down to a single player effect too, where people play single player games like that because they're so complicated now. That's the whole irony of it. People would complain and say, oh, gaming is different today. It's not as fun today. Right, but has it changed or have you changed? Like when you were a kid, oh, it was a stigma to ask your parents to help you or ask your sibling to help you beat a level, and it was a stigma to use guides, and you didn't have the internet or you weren't really too keen to use it. So there was a certain respect for the blind playthrough, and with single player games sometimes people still treat it that way. But it's not that gaming is simpler now or easier now, but it's that you look everything up and then you complain how simple and easy it is because it turns into a zero-sum process. So that's a multiplayer type of mentality that you often see because of the competitive ego. You want to flex your ego and show how you're better than everybody else, so you try to cheat and get a competitive advantage basically by looking stuff up and metagaming. And also like in a MMO context, like, oh, we don't want to waste each other's time because it takes so long, we got to raid, we got to coordinate with other people in real life. But then also there's something else, which is the fact that, oh my god, there's also the simple fact that games are more complex now than ever before. So it's not that, oh, games are too easy today. It's actually the opposite. It's the games are so unbelievably complicated because of open world games that you can play for thousands of hours, or they're so cryptic and so nuanced, and there's so much to find, so much to discover, so much to explore. There's so much of that with respect to, you know, MMOs that you can play for thousands of hours and never do everything. So people, it's not that they aren't as complicated anymore. It's that they are, oh, you can go well above level 20. I didn't even realize that. I was thinking more like in the context of, usually they cap out around level 18 or something. I'm kind of scared of this guy, actually. So the point is that, okay, I mean, you're not going to be able to do shit to him, dude. I won't be able to do it. I'm dead. See, running away is often not very useful. You just fight till the end, or you just let it happen. There's going to be so much crowd control and shit like that. Stunlocked meme insert here. The point being that you have, I like how it's even metagaming for you there. Like, just, you don't even have to look up a guide or have an add-on. We'll just do it for you, which defeats the purpose, because then everybody ends up using the same thing. Even if you want to say, oh, you have a certain build for a certain matchup or whatever, right? It's the sort of mechanic that you could just remove the shop and then just take it for what it is, right? Because if there's the best build, then everybody will just use it the same way. We're losing on the thing, right? On the score. But yet we're in pretty good shape. In fact, I was almost about to just win the game there, but defending mid, like, we got to just make a rush for it here. But what I was trying to say is that, you know, it's not the games are too simple today or too easy. It's the opposite. Is that they're more complicated than ever before, whether it be because they're more complicated than ever before, and the reason why they are is because of open world games, MMOs, so much stuff to do, it takes thousands of hours, everything like that. And so what that resonates with is the fact that that resonates in the sense that you should or now I'll waste more time and do this, but it resonates for one simple fact, and that is you have the ability to, again, they're so complicated that people give up trying to figure it out for themselves. So then they just look everything up, because otherwise it would take a lifetime to try to figure out an MMO or try to figure out a open world game or stuff like that. So games have so much content now that you give up trying to play it blind, but then you'll hold that against the game and say, oh, it's too easy and it's too much of a zero-sum process, just an eventuality, just to try to get to the end, or just to try to do what you're trying to do instead of trying to figure out what to do, which is knowing is half the battle. So that is the problem, whether it be because of multiplayer egotism that leads to that mindset, or whether because of time and how big and overwhelming some of these games are. So it's not actually a knock against the games themselves to say, oh, they're too simple, they're too easy. It's the opposite. They're so big, so overwhelming, so complex that you would never even be able to figure them out. So you just defer to borrowed knowledge and look stuff up, but then you mistake borrowed knowledge as your own. And then when you mistake borrowed knowledge as your own, you decide to then shit on the game and act like, oh, shit. If we win this battle, we'd win the war. Oh, God. I'll just whack on this like I'm a fucking NPC over here. NPC RP. That was even still frustrating and difficult to do, but it's only because I'm getting held back by the AI. But, okay, so we'd be on a win streak with that guy. We could still play dire victory, which means what? The fact that we were at risk too? Or is that just our faction name? Actually, I don't even know that much. But we were losing in the score to fucking AI over here. So, yeah, that's the point. It's like games have become so complex that you'll look everything up and mistake borrowed knowledge for your own. And the reason why that's relevant is because Wraith King, which, again, all the MVP possibilities are for the other team, though, despite that. So it was all right, but I had no idea what was going on, and frankly, I don't care too much to learn. Like, we really gotta study to learn how to play this. Like, you shouldn't have to do that on a first time playing, but I get it. Or you do like a little tutorial match, which that basically was. But yeah, my point was like, oh, games aren't fun anymore, or they're not the same anymore. But think about it, it's sometimes not the games, it's your approach to them And sometimes they're designed with that in mind too, but it's like everybody's so cynical and jaded and treats it like a zero-sum process, right? Like, oh, it's just to get to the end or just to do the activity, do the mechanic. But it's not just about doing that. It's about trying to figure it out for yourself, and knowing is half the battle, and that can be satisfying. You know, exploring around, experimenting around, figuring stuff out, instead of, oh, you go in with the best build and look it up, because you resign yourself that, oh, it's too complicated to figure it out on your own. So instead of coming up with some dynamic build that might not be the best, that could be just fun or interesting or preferential and still good enough to get by, and will identify you as a player because that's just your choices and whatever you happen to come up with. It doesn't have to be perfect, right? And you get by and it's fine. Instead of that, you just resign yourself to, oh no, I'm going to just look up the best build and just, it's too complicated for you to figure out. And then you complain about it, that, oh, it's too easy, it's too simple, it's too much of a zero-sum process, it's not fun. So don't do that where you're looking it up and then either don't look it up or at least acknowledge the nature of the process that you're doing, that, oh wow, it's so impressive that something is so complicated that you would have to look it up, and so don't hold that against the game. I don't really want to do that mode again, mainly because it doesn't feel like I'm playing the... I can't even do ranked, which is fine. Unlocks after... I love this. This is my favorite trope of these kind of games, right? Whether it be even Overwatch or Marvel Snap, or not Snap, Rivals and stuff. Ranked unlocks after 100 hours of unranked games. So I could just go AFK on 100, different games, each lasting an hour. A more competitive mode where you select a role and win games to increase your rank. Progress is displayed with a seasonal rank medal on your profile. What I love about this is, what is the point of a low rank? Like, let's say I'm at the bottom rank, bronze or some shit rank. What's the point of a low rank if you can't play ranked? Like, so you should be able to play it almost from the beginning, but the assumption is the people that you're, like, it's like a barrier. You're gatekeeping ranked. The point of ranks is to say, oh, you start playing, right? Like, unranked is okay just to, like, practice and stuff. You play it ranked, and then you end up at bronze rank, the bottom tier. Remove associated phone. What are you talking about phones for? Like, is there a mobile version of this game? There probably would be with the modern state of gaming. My point is that you go into ranked, and then it is, based on how you play and how well you do, you'll end up in a shitty rank to match your shitty level of play. So the whole point would be meaningful. Like, everybody could play in ranked, whether you're good, bad, new player, experienced player. If you're really good, you'll be at a high rank. If you're really bad, you'll be at a low rank, and that's the whole point. What's the meaning of it then? So, like, oh, you got to play 100 hours to get to bronze rank, to even be able to play in bronze. But then what's the point? Because the whole point of it is that should be, oh, all the new players who suck and who haven't played the game would end up at bronze, right, instead of in unranked. So you're so shitty that you're not even allowed to play at the lowest rank. So you play at a rank below the lowest rank, which is unranked. Like, the whole logic behind it would be, oh, you play at the lowest rank, but you can do it right now, and that's fine. And then you work your way up eventually. So I never understood that. Like, you're gatekeeping what should be the lowest rank, the lowest bar to get to. Alright, let me see. How do you even go back? I don't want to look at this. I just want to go back to the other menu I was just at. Yeah, I'll either play as the Lich or I could play as that other guy too. Party up. I don't know how you escape this menu though. Like, I can't. Okay, there we go. The play versus bots. I don't really want to do that. Bot script. Bot experiment. Custom lobbies. Oh yeah, how about a 1v1 mode? I always enjoyed that. In League, I would always host 1v1 games, and I don't really care, even if I lose or get destroyed. So let me try unranked. I think people will agree with my meaning there. Like, the point of ranks is that, oh, if you're really good, you'll end up at a high rank. If you're really bad, you'll end up at a low rank. But what's the point in not even letting you... You're too bad to even play at the lowest rank. But that's the point of the lowest rank, is that it'll be bad. Like... Each player selects a hero from the entire pool. A shorter version of all pick increased gold and XP, weaker towers, and streamlined couriers. Let's just play like the normal thing. So we'll mute people if they're talking. I don't know if that'll work in the same way as with bots. So I'll try to play as the Lich guy, actually. Or maybe I should play as the guy I just played as, so I can... But the point is the Lich is still alive. In fact, they're both still alive. But no, I'll just mindlessly buy stuff from the shop. Like, I get what people would interpret with this. Like, oh, you should put in a certain amount of time to, like, study and learn in your first time playing a game ever, which is And I'm not going to hold it against the game either. Like, oh, if I don't know what I'm doing, or especially if I'm doing bad, I never get mad about that. I get mad more so about the implication of like why you're doing that. Like, oh, you're 1200 rated in chess, which is not very good in case you're not familiar with chess. But people are studying openings and taking it hard seriously. Like, why should you have to do that there? You know, you're not a professional. You're not 2000 plus. You're not really good. But people are still going to try hard. There's a trickle down effect that, oh, the tryhards who are in esports and stuff like that, that's fine, right? But everybody thinks they're them or wants to be like them, so then they use all those resources, but they're not actually as good as them, so they end up in unranked talking trash to some clown like me and trying to metagame and try hard, but they don't really know what they're doing. If you're so good, then go play esports. Like, you're all you all suck, I suck, I'm fine with it. Like, I'm just playing the game on a whim. But there's the whole confusion between the two layers. Yeah, bro's role-playing as Kelth is odd here, or I could play the Axe guy who... You know, and the part of the fun of this is you're playing as all these different characters, so I'm not only playing the game for the first time, but I'm playing the character for the first time each time. And so I go in completely blind, not knowing how they work, and just figuring out the abilities on the spot. And it should be good enough to get through. He should be good enough to win at a low rank as well. So, but yeah, that's always a trope of these games too. Like, you get to ban certain heroes. Like, oh, that guy's not allowed in the thing. Right, certain ones won't be allowed. We just use the Axe guy. I'll just do it because I couldn't figure out the... I think the Lich wasn't there. I keep missing where he's supposed to be. He's in intelligence. I can never find him. I'm assuming he's banned, or can I switch it now? Waiting on Dire. Okay, how... Look at all the bans. Like, what the fuck, man? It's a well-balanced game, by the way. Also, you get to ban, like, I don't know. Does that mean they're not properly balanced characters, so then they shouldn't exist? Or predict enemy lanes. What lane am I even supposed to be at? Like, I don't even know that. I went to the middle. Mid, safe, off. Choose your lane. I don't know. Lane suggestions. I don't know what this even means. Off. Safe, safe, off. I have no idea what that is. Mid, I obviously understand. Radiant. I'll just go top. Like, I don't really care about all the nuance of this. I just think these games get bogged down by stuff too much. Is it showing like the best player on each side? But then why did it show me last time? Oh, because the rest of them were bots, I guess. Why is it saying anonymous? I don't get it.
Axe. Forward. Cut and run.
Prepare
So I
for
guess I was supposed to go top, or I'm so confused.
Good day.
Has predicted their win. I have no idea what's happening, but okay.
Axe charge.
Let's do the passive first, even though I probably shouldn't do that. Even that part, like, you don't innately always know, like, what character is supposed to go to which lane. Or, like, at the beginning, you're supposed to do some objective before they do, or something. This doesn't even feel like a tower. Why does it feel so shitty? So that's enemy territory, so I'll just hang around here, I guess. So, what is the... Disables voice and text communication from this player. I don't like how it doesn't show their username. I want it to show that. Every game I could just do that. That's the most important thing. So somebody already got first blood. Let me try to figure something else out as far as, like, god damn it, man. Social. When on, you won't see avatars, nicknames, or in-game messages from people you aren't friends with. But if I just mute them, I can do it that way. I want to see their username just for the sake of it.
Can be no battle till axe is at hand.
I don't get how it works, honestly. Not friends. I'm so confused. Okay, whatever. It lit up real good. But no, we've muted everybody too, so...
Axe goes.
So again, obviously I'm probably the least experienced player. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know why. I think of this guy as like a multi-unit thing, as like a single unit lane. But somebody's sneaking in from the side there. And so you seem like really tanky at the beginning of the game, but you got to keep like needling them a little bit. Right, keep harassing them, and that's better to do with like a ranged character. I don't even have any abilities yet, so yeah, so you shouldn't try to go for kills though. You can just go for harasses. Just try to let them push it back a little bit. They're doing something weird where they're not really getting through this at all though. All right, let's just go back a little bit. Let them push best back. I'm not really killing the creeps either. Like, we just go in there to get like one hit on them. I'm letting myself get a little bit too low, but I want to get at least like one level before I go. Or I should have some potions or something. So you can see them now finding a match. You know, they can be talking shit all they want, but it doesn't matter. Just sit on the tower for now. We can do this one here. I should use the control thing. Or yeah, people always like to be bottom feeder effect with this kind of stuff too. Where you get to, you know, oh, haha, I'm better than this person playing the game for the first time. Or somebody who's just playing it casually once in a while. And they versus somebody who's playing the game all day, every day, you know. Like, it just brings out that kind of community, which is similar to, again, a game like chess where there's that elitist community. Hey, Neo, how's it going? Okay, this is fine for now. These are real players. I just don't like how it shows the names. It makes it feel like you're playing bot somehow. Divination, this person with some inexplicable name that I can't figure out. Not friends. Or we're going to start seeing like AI controlled bots in a way that welcome to the something. We're going to start seeing that where AI imitates people with all their flaws and everything, where they get to, oh, it'll be AI, but you won't know the difference, or it'll feel so similar to okay, we should be able to bum rush them here. Fucking see, sometimes you greed for that, but then you'll have to recover and you'll have to waste time. This doesn't feel like too hyper competitive of a game though. Maybe that Lich character was just harder to play because I couldn't do shit in that game. Not that I remember really what happened with it, but you know, that means they can only like attack me, or I don't even read the abilities. I'm just trying to wing it as much as possible, but that's part of the fun of how I like to do these. And then eventually over time, right, that is actually a principle of it. Like, you get into it where you I should always get the activatable abilities first though. Oh shit. Silencer, more like me with my channel art. I'm leveling up so slowly though. I don't get why. They're gonna try to gang up on me now. The point is that, oh, he's pretty low though. He's playing with fire here. Silence. What a surprise that Silencer would silence me. Let them push us back a little bit, I guess. Yeah, there's no point attacking into them unless it's the final hit. Every level I'm gonna go back to base, I guess. Because I'm just so shitty I can't do anything, or I can't even use that now. I don't know if I'm strong enough to kill those creeps either. Like, there's so many things you wouldn't know necessarily how they work, so. This guy has a good stun, so you have to wonder about that a little bit. Now, it could be a bad idea to really go in there, but unless you're going to actually commit and kill the guy. They could be trying to communicate with you, but they don't realize I have your bitch asses muted, so I don't know. I kind of want to go for something, but try to go here, but then if I hit him back, he's going to it's going to hit me. But this feels like a waste of time then. You have to keep buying portal scrolls or some shit to go back to town. Otherwise I'm going to be walking back for like an hour, or I don't really need to go back though. I can just hang around. It's sometimes important to just let them you know, push you back a bit. So do your stupid stun, man. He kind of teleported away though. This guy seems like so squishy, man. Come on. Come on. What? But how? I don't have the fucking abilities. Oh god. How come? Fuck you. God damn it. So you should just go for the kill in that case. So stupid. We kind of greeted a bit. We got them both low. I don't know how that guy didn't finish one off. They were both super, super low. Let me go to the stupid ass shop and figure out what we can do. Get a little boot here, which I can't even afford. Like, that shows you how shitty and slow you're playing. It seems kind of slower paced though, or it could just than some of these other games. But no, what I was saying is, you go into one of these games for the first time, right? And I do this permadeath multiplayer gauntlet, like where every hero, if I lose a game, right? So like, let's say, okay, I go into here and I'm playing my first game ever with this character, my first game ever in this game, kind of, almost, right? And I don't know all the abilities. I'm not reading everything super in-depth. I'm not experienced with the shop or with the map or with the game modes or with the characters or anything. And you might be like, oh, but that's unfair. You should be more prepared. But it doesn't matter, because assuming I'm a low-rated, unranked kind of clown player, I'm playing against low-rated, unranked clown players too. And so because of that, oh my god. Look how they can harass you so easily though too. Right, I got my town portal scroll thing anyway. Or he's just sick of this lane. Let me help somebody else out. This lane is stupid. The point is that you should be able to go into an unranked game that you're playing for the first time, and you should be able to go into a whatever. I'll just go back again. You should be able to go into a game that you're playing for the first time and play against a bunch of other people who aren't very good and who are playing the game for the first time, and you should be able to survive well enough just on your whims and on your instincts and just on your you know, you can try to sneak around this way maybe a little. You should be able to just survive and figure things out, and then you'll be good, because oh shit. So you shouldn't need to know what you're doing, or you know, look up guides and all this kind of shit. You shouldn't need to do that. And the reason why you shouldn't need to do that is because you should presumably be playing against other people who don't really know what they're doing either. I can't even hug my turret because they'll still harass me so hard. So you can teleport back here as well. Or you can presumably keep buying those things too. Okay. They have their ultimates up as well, and we're only measly level 5. I mean, he just got destroyed by this guy too, but he wants revenge, but I don't know. If I could just get level 6, I could have easily finished him off. The fuck, man? I mean, was it worth it? I don't know. I'm surprised he even let me do that. 2, 2, and 0. It's okay. I'm probably doing bad on the creep count and everything too. But no, this doesn't seem like too hyper competitive. Right, these seem like ordinary players maybe somewhat. You gotta keep lane switching when you get the chance, but they seem to be handling it pretty well. I mean, as long as you do well and you're, you know, kind of there'll be a tendency and temptation to tunnel vision and just not worry about anything else, but you kind of have to. You'll get ganked from the forest too. That's where the communication and stuff comes in, but I don't really care, right? I just don't want to worry about that. But the point, that's part of the hard mode challenge. But no, the principle with that is you should be able to go into a game blind for the first time in your first match with your first character, first time playing a character, and you should be able to sort of just figure it out. And to the extent that you can figure it out, you should be able to, figure it out, because other people don't know what they're doing. They're not going to be experts either. They're not going to be that good either. So you should be able to survive long enough to figure out how the character works and learn, right, how the abilities and character and how the game works. And you should be able to do that because other people you're playing against presumably don't know what they're doing either, or, you know, just based on base mechanical skills and your instinct, you should certainly be able to, well, that didn't do much at all. Feeding moment, feeding player. I was expecting a little more from that. Just kind of buying whatever randomly. Again, you don't have to worry about the finer points necessarily. And I'm not really playing well even within whatever I'm doing, but yeah, if we just mute everybody like that, these are players as far as I can tell. I mean, some of their names are a little bit weird, but middle tower is under attack. They're trying to chase people up here, which should at least allow us to get through a tower, maybe somewhat. I don't even dislike these kind of games, but I just hate the aura around them sometimes. It's so toxic and stupid.
Your middle tower is under attack.
So everybody's up here, but why don't we do something then? Go for fucking kill somebody. Like, bro, why not? Why not kill somebody? Like, literally, they're right here. We got 3 people. Either take out the tower or take out one of them. What's happening? Why is everybody being such a pussy about it? I don't get what they're doing. They're trying to be all sneaky and incognito and shit. Okay, fine. All right, now I'm sort of starting to feed a little bit. I am unironically feeding. I just assume that we can do something when you spend this much time dead, you're not going to keep up with levels either. Level 6 is the lowest in the whole game. See, some of this is just bad decision making though. Even if I don't know what I'm doing, you shouldn't try to be this aggressive. Right, I'm overdoing it a little bit. Okay, let's just try to farm up some experience here. It has a way of snowballing like that. 2, 4, 7, 2, 0, 1, 0, 4, and 4, 0, 3, and 5. It's not even like I'm that bad, but it's okay. Yeah, we'll turn this into like a little mini series, I guess. I mean, I don't mind doing it like this, but again, the idea is you should be able to just wing it, even if you have no idea what you're doing, how anything works, even your own character, even the other characters. You should be able to wing it long enough to survive and win games at a low rank against other people who don't know what they're doing. And then once you do that, you should be able to figure it out as you go. So if you just win a couple games easily, whatever, then you end up in a fine position where you get to I would sometimes do this in League where I would just go weird routes when other people aren't paying attention and just take out a tower real quick, even though I won't be able to do that here. I won't be able to kill him. That's the thing. I'm too much of a clown. I just can't. Every time I try to kill anybody ever, I just can't do it. So it's no use. You may as well just run away. I mean, I could almost do it, but I couldn't do it. Like, fucking... I mean, at least that. Like, oh, I'm feeding, but I'm dying, like, on the tower. And they still haven't taken out the tower, for what it's worth. And I almost took out their tower. But yeah, you should be able to wing it long enough to learn the character and learn the mechanics and figure out what you're doing. And then you get a rhythm. But by the time you start having really tougher opponents or harder matches, you get on a bit of a streak. You figure out what you're doing on a whim. You figure it out and you decide to get better. So that's kind of the reward. And again, the assumption is you're a low rank. You're playing other people who are playing the game for the first time. You're you're also able to appreciate that they don't know what they're doing either, and so you're going to take advantage of that. You don't know what you're doing, they don't know what they're doing, everybody's a noob, so you can survive long enough just on your base mechanical instinct and skill in general, even if you don't know what you're doing, to get far enough to do this. Yeah, maybe caster type characters are just harder to play like that though, because I remember the Lich really threw me off in the one and only game that I ever played with it. I'm not getting like the final killing hits either. I don't like it. I'm just not getting them. Okay, we should be able to finish this shit off before anybody does anything. They always bait you with how low they are, but because you know they're always fucking traveling together. Let's go back, I guess. I did actually get him though, right? I think I actually got him, so that's fine. 3 and 6. It's not really worth it. Look at this guy's name. It's like a whole fucking advertisement for some shit. Imagine putting like, oh, your Twitch name or something in your name. Oh wait, mine technically is, but it does just sound like a name. I have many names. Some people call me the elitist victim blamer of all things. What a great joke that people used to, you know, because some of my whole mannerisms in a debate would be like that. But no, I'm getting too excited with the ultimate that I don't even fully know what it does. But you should probably, over the course of a game, you know, start to read this and whatever. But you kind of figure it out on a whim. But that could be part of the hard mode challenge where you're not allowed to read your abilities, kind of like in PoE 2 that I was trying to do that. But no, that's a good principle of the Permadeath Gauntlet aspect. The fact that you would say that you would actually get to do it along the lines of you would get to do it along the lines of just you go in blind, you don't know what you're doing, you're playing the game and the character and everything for the first time, and by doing that you get to I can't even do anything. I don't have any mobility, I don't have anything. I just go out there and I'm just dead. The feeding kind of feeds into itself where I've caught up in terms of level, but my score 3 and 7, which isn't that bad. I mean, you got a 1 and 6, you got a 0 and 6. It doesn't make me feel like the odd one out, like I'm just terrible because I'm playing the game for the first time. There should be other people who are also playing the game for the first time. Craft neutral item. I don't know how all this works actually, but
Radiant structures are fortified.
again, it's not even like, oh, you're unwilling to learn, but it's like you shouldn't have to worry about that so early on, and you'll figure it out as you go. That's kind of your reward for going on a good win streak, is that you basically get to, you go on a good win streak, and that gives you the chance to really get familiar with the character, and then you should do better. That you, you know, you go on a good win streak, and now you can do whatever you want. He's already at half, but it's not going to matter, and you're just dead. Bro, like, I'm actually feeding. Like, I can't, man. Where did he go? I gotta stop trying to even do that, man. Like, really, at this point, I'm actually just feeding. I can't. That's the worst thing you could do. You should just be calm about it. Don't try to do too much. Right, just be calm, stay back. You can catch him off guard at some point in there. Level 9, level 12, 12, level 9, level 10, level 11, 13, 13, 11, 10. And our team generally is doing pretty bad. 1, 7, 5, you know. Or maybe you shouldn't keep going to the same place. You should go to a different lane and try to figure it out. But our tower is still standing. So if we just play a little bit disciplined, or in the end game, the items are going to get out of control too. But, you know, I keep getting them low, or it feels like you have a chance to do something and then you just don't. Or now you should start going in the jungle and killing shit. That's one role that I find kind of annoying at times, is the jungler. Like, we got 3 people here, but we won't do anything. We'll just stand here and just die. Like, nobody's... I don't know why they're here. I don't know what they're doing. Like, maybe some objective. Or here, there's not even any tower at all anymore. So I'll just keep trying to do this, even though I'm not getting the fucking gold. Like, I hate that aspect of it. You should get a share based on how much damage you did to it, not just the final hit. Like, maybe they won't pay attention to me here. I don't know. But I'll probably just keep feeding. That's what you kind of need, is some mobility ability that allows you to... a mobility ability... Okay. Or no, that's my own guy. I'm getting scared. You get a mobility ability that allows you to, like, just warp away, which I don't know. Remember how, like, in League you would have... Yeah, you would start the game and you would have, like, 2 abilities. And you would just, like... You would have to... I'm just going to wander around. I can't do this. You would do something along the lines of... You would start and you would have, like, that teleport, right? Like... Or ignite and exhaust and ignite and this and that, right? You would have the ability to do these things, and the reason why you'd have it is because those would be your base abilities. I'm not even seeing where those abilities are in this game, if you even have them. I have no idea how it works. Yeah, let's just switch lanes because I'm not getting anything done there. We got the silencer guy again. But sometimes you get harassed so hard, it's like he's only the same level as me, basically, so why is that such a big deal? Again, assuming that you should need to do everything optimally at this stage. See, like, I can't get out of this situation. I can't do anything. Like, I cannot do anything. That's the one thing that's unfun. Like, regardless, I don't know. Those moments happen a lot. Like, you just can't do anything in the game. You're just completely helpless. Now, was that something I already had? Or I feel like sometimes I'm buying the same thing over and over. Or I'll end up replacing the same slot that I already have something in that maybe makes it pointless. Like I had 2 of the same boots or something. Yeah, it's a no reading run challenge because you shouldn't need to fucking know all that. So we're losing pretty badly. Part of it's my fault, but again, it's not like I'm the only one who's playing badly here. But I would sneak through and, like, take out a tower somewhere that could be good. It's just, it gets to the point where you can't do anything. And the reason why you can't do anything is because you're getting one shot. I don't have a mobility way to get out of a situation. I don't know if there is such an ability, like a teleport, exhaust, ignite type of thing. I don't know that. I like the little whirlwind thing you do. It gives you a chance to actually get some of this gold that otherwise I'm too stupid to get, I guess. You know, nobody's actually here. I'm just going to try to farm experience in the middle, which obviously I'm super far behind when it comes to that. All I want to do is be able to escape from a situation where I'm getting attacked. Right, like a flash kind of a thing. I'm not seeing where those abilities actually are either. I'm going to try to sneak up on them, but it won't matter because I'll get destroyed. Like, I saw him there. But I'm not the one to really... I'm not the one to really sneak up because I'm completely garbage anyway. See, that guy's really low. He's really low. I can't do it though. I mean, you keep getting people low. That's one thing that sometimes triggers me in shooter games like that. You'll get somebody to 1 HP, but then they won't actually do anything. And the towers won't even protect you at this point. Like, they're too strong. Right, the tower damage is insignificant. But no, I like how this one doesn't feel as intimidating or competitive as I remember that first game to be the other time. The only other time. So, are these things too strong for me to kill or what? I guess not really. So this is good, and the reason why is because I'm level 12, and my build item-wise is probably not all that good. Now, there's somebody coming down here. We don't have a tower here, so we're very vulnerable, assuming that the tower would even help us at all. I feel like that happens maybe too much in these kind of games, that you end up in a position where you just can't really do anything. We try to gank his dumb ass, or maybe... I don't know. Or, like, did the creeps all attack you too, the same way the turret does if you attack a player? I haven't really seen that phenomenon yet. I'll try to take out one of them. I mean, there's no point trying to run away. There's just no point. Like, could you maybe get somebody after that? I mean, I kind of did something there. Could you maybe get somebody off of that? Like, I deserve an assist for that, you know, obviously, so... it's just not sensible. Like, I can accept my death there, but I lasted a little bit. I did a good amount of damage, so right, people got a little bit low, so I guess we can be happy with the outcome generally, even though some of these are like clones maybe that are deceptive. Oh god. I mean, I keep dying, but 3 and 10, 0 and 2, 3 and 9. Like, I'm not that much worse than some of these other people, which is nothing to brag about. But damage received 53% physical, 43% magical. And then what was the rest of it? That doesn't make an even 100. So the problem is I'm feeding too much. Even if I'm not doing well, even if I'm, you know, you can play badly, but you don't have to feed the way that he's just sneaking right through. He doesn't give a shit. Then you get scared to even do anything. Level 17 over here. And the reason why you get scared is because you feel like, look at what he just went through there. What is he even doing? Buying the wards, like some sort of RTS player with how quickly he was doing that shit. You know, you can sort of sneak through a little bit where you want to go. And can you actually climb? Oh, it looks like you can't do that. Oh shit. Yeah, this guy doesn't have mobility, or you'd have to find somebody who does. That we're basically being doubled up though. Here, I'll go to the middle for some reason. I don't know what's happening with the top. This feels like a more competitive sort of game. For fuck's sake. I mean, if somebody else could help me in this, I wouldn't mind it, but like literally, maybe some bleed or some other, yeah, at least kill steal from my bitch ass and get the guy. Beyond God, these usernames are so weird that they almost seem like they could be bots or something. I don't know how you even use some of them. This one chick that's just like the symbols. What kind of fucking name is that? So it's quite intense. I mean, but again, I just killed like their highest level guy, or one of the, you know, really MVPs of the game, almost. So like you got to sometimes go for it that way. The Saladar guy, 13, 4, and 14. So sometimes it's better just to go for that. Don't try to even run away, because I can't, and I'm not even leveled up anymore. Like, I don't know how. I don't get it. You'd be better off just staying in the base at some point. I want them to even come into the base and you just get to power creep up. Or, I mean, kill the creeps and stuff. Right, should go kind of start to jungle. Right, like, I don't want to go too far out. The Thanos world is on a killing spree. Yeah, it's like, would this game still be fun, or would League still be fun if not for the... Oh, shit. This guy wants revenge even though I didn't kill him. Come on, man. Come on. I can't even step out 5 steps from the base. Like, this is what happens. I can't do anything. I'm not even trying to fight them. That's why, like, oh, haha, you're feeding. It's like, I'm not trying to feed. I'm not trying to fight them. I'm just trying to kill creeps or, like, do something other than just, like, sit in base. Or I end up buying 2 of the same item is the problem. That maybe you shouldn't do that. But that's always a trope in games. Like, oh, you can only have 2 rings, 1 for each hand. Or 1 ring. Like, why can't you have 1 ring for each finger? Like, fuck it. We're probably going to lose this, I would imagine. And definitely thanks to me in part. It's too tempting to always try to go for kills or try to actually do something. But, you know, I was playing a bit undisciplined here for sure. But there's still maybe a chance you could sneak through. I just don't know how, because, you know, everything I'm doing is sort of inconsequential, and I just want to kill the creeps. This guy's definitely scaring me. Oh, God. I'm just scared now. I can't do anything. Like, let's let the creeps come in here. It's like a reverse psychology thing. so we can farm experience without going too far from my base. And then I'll figure it out. But you'll still get killed from here to there. Somehow. You'll get killed from here to the fucking turret, even though I didn't take like any damage at all. See, that's all I want. Now wait for them to come back, and it's okay. If I can farm experience like that for a while, we might have a decent thing going. Just play it like super safe here. It's almost a good thing when the turrets get... Not really a good thing, but it can be sort of a good thing when the turrets get destroyed, because then you just hunker down in your base and just deal with it. Like, I can't... You can't even protect that. You can't do anything. Look how far behind I fell in level. Like, even this Doom guy, I guess he's only at level 14, which is maybe partly my fault because we were working together at the top there. At least, see, it was worth it, though. I died, but he got killed. This guy's level 21. I'm the one who went in there and initiated and got him, like, half health with my ult and shit. So, like, maybe that's actually worth it to do. Everybody always gets low, but then we can't finish them off. But yeah, it seems like a good game. But just, I don't know how the community is, or I don't know. Goal is 8, 6, and 8. What does... That's a pretty low standard still, though, even. Like, that's really what it wants you to aspire to, is 8, 6, and 8. Based on the character, based on my rank, based on my, you know, like, based on what exactly, I wonder. So, we'll spend more time in the graveyard than actually alive. And more time in the base than actually doing anything. Like, I don't mind just waiting here and killing the creeps. Frankly, I can't do anything else, so it becomes hard to even get experience. I could try to jungle a little bit, but I don't know. It's just trash because I can't do anything. Anywhere I go, I'll just get destroyed. Right, like you're trying to do anything at all, and just by trying to do something, you get fucking destroyed. I need like some mobility ability, like a flash or whatever, just to get out of there. Just because that's my specialty that you'll be finding yourself in. That you have, I actually get this guy pretty low sometimes too. I can't step out of my base. I just can't play the game. Maybe you got to play better earlier to be in a decent position, but I just can't. So in this way, I was sort of feeding a little bit. 3, 14, and 4 versus 6, 12, and 6. So like, I'm not maybe the worst person, but see, like even that 0, 2, and 8 is okay because at least you're not dying that many times. Right, you'd rather do that. Rather be 0, 0, and 0 than what I've done, which isn't much better. Right, the 14 deaths are not going to be very useful, so I am playing in a clearly stupid way. Let's look at the top maybe a little bit. I mean, it's partly my fault, obviously, but it is what it is. You're going to get just destroyed on the turret, too. Like, it's weird that they would even fear that. Like, he doesn't care about the turret. He doesn't give a shit. Like, I'm on the tower. I'm in the base. Like, fucking... It doesn't matter. Like, I can't do anything. Like, you look at where I'm even dying. I'm in the fucking base. Like, how much more conservative can you be? Right, like I love that. Oh, don't go out, don't feed, but you're literally just standing in your base trying to protect the tower, trying not even to do anything. So we're gonna lose this one, that's fine. Maybe I'll try to do one as the Lich, but yeah, but we'll give this a shot with some of these heroes and whatever. This is just to check the box of trying to play each of the games that are top on Twitch for whatever, you know, at that point. That's what it was. No, this guy has become way too strong. It's a big part of my fault. We'll just wait around a little bit. Try to maybe fight back against this here. I just fell too far behind in terms of level for it to even matter. Okay, we got to deal with this. I'm not even getting experience or anything. That's the problem.
To the enemy.
To the enemy is the wrong idea that my character is saying. Like, I'm not trying to do shit.
Axe goes.
Wait, here are the towers. You can sometimes drag it out for a very long time and just wait because you're trying to you're trying to basically
Cut and run.
you know, you can really slow pace it and come back, but I somehow doubt it. I don't even know what the max level is actually. Right, let them keep coming to the base and keep fighting them. If we all stay together, it sort of favors you a little bit. I don't even want to leave the base anymore. Like, I can't do anything.
Rest is for the dead.
He's level 24.
Good day to fight.
I just want to get some sort of creep kills and shit. But no, I don't even want to chase after them or do anything. I'll try to kill some creeps here if I can. So in this way, it turns into a good thing that it comes close to your base. If you just stop feeding, you can certainly do that. Why is this level 20 having such a hard time killing creeps? Like, what the fuck? Why are they getting low? Look at that fucking fire speed. Jacked out.
Cut and run.
Berserker's Call armor. So yeah, part of it was I was kind of being a little too aggressive along the way. But part of it was also the fact that, I don't know,
Rest is for
it's better to just stay in the base like this. You just bump into each other.
enemies need killing.
Enemies need killing. That's exactly the kind of philosophy that we were operating under. Or I love how that contradicts too. Like, oh, you buy this awesome sword that you're not actually using because your base animation is an axe, so you're not even doing anything with it. The bottom is going to have something coming here.
Battle.
But yeah, going too far out is a problem. Even this guy got to level 19 somehow. As soon as I go here, I'll die. I already know it.
Wet my flame.
Right, like you're definitely going to get killed here. But no, just by not feeding, you should be in good shape. Go back, go back. I'm not even going to try to do shit, dude. You see how defensively I'm trying to play, so it's still frustrating when you end up dying because of it.
Axe goes.
Yeah, this could be the first hero that we lose because obviously we played 2 games only ever. And one of them was like a bot game with this guy. One of them was like a game with the Lich the last time, which was definitely with players, but let them have the jungle. I must certainly be the lowest level player now. I don't know how. I'm just playing defensively in base. That's part of my whole shtick that, oh, why isn't he talking or listening on text or anything else? Oh, it's because he's the quiet gamer.
To the enemy.
Oh, here we go, bro. I'm not even going to try to do that.
Rest is for the dead.
It's just not even worth it. I can't do anything.
Your top barracks are
They'll
under
just one-shot me. I can't. Anytime I step out, let them come into the base. It's okay. We can stall it out a bit. This guy's going to destroy me. Like, I can't even do anything.
Slice of the action.
And then when they are at such a range, they can do whatever they want, too. I'm going to die actually in my base. Look at that. Look at that. I can't even stand around my own base. Super melee creep. Okay. So at this point, I don't even know what to try to get anymore.
tower is under attack.
Or are these actually... Oh, they just look smaller there. What a weird menu. The third row just is shrunk down, but it can still fit the same thing. 25 to 59. I mean, it is partly my fault, but you can't say it's only my fault. 3, 6, and 14. Tipping 3 available. 3, 16, 4. So Lena is good. They're actually good because they're not overfeeding. 8, 14. So 2, 14 is kind of as bad as me. Even they're better, so I'm probably the worst now. But I swear, half my deaths end up coming to, like, I'm not even trying to do anything, and I just get killed. So you can kind of stall it out a little bit, but I don't even have the balls to try to go for anything anymore. Right, just wait on the tower, see what happens. This guy has my number, too. This is okay. We need, like, these higher levels to be our bodyguard at this point. And my build is probably not all that good either. Now, the inhibitors and stuff will respawn in due course if we're able to. I don't know what the max level is either. It ends up getting, like, kind of... It ends up being, that I keep assuming they'll hit a max level, but they keep going. Maybe there is no max level. Maybe it's like Tibia. Top 10 games with player collision and with infinite levels. Tibia and Dota 2. I can't believe how popular Dota 2 even still is. Or, I mean, Tibia still is. I shouldn't really even do anything there. I should just look here a little bit. You have the eye there. We'll kill these. I'll probably get killed. The game is now safe to leave. But is the base safe to leave? Because every time I do, I get fucking destroyed. Why would that even be a thing? It's safe to leave. Like, you want to rage quit out or some shit? It's only been 41 minutes. Which is pretty long for a game. See, it'd be so cool if we made a comeback, but I just don't see how. I mean, I would have to really do something. This is the key to strategy. Just go turtle mode and play super safe. And it's like, don't even try to do anything. 876, which is going to be 40. That's just all too much. The level 17 to 21, like, I'm just falling behind in level too much. It kind of helps if you can cap out. Like, if there is a max level and I just get to it, that's fine. But they've kind of backed off a bit, which means they're surely going to come and just destroy me. But so we'll go ahead, we'll do all this. I don't know how well these even work on the minions themselves. Anytime I step out to try to kill a minion or do anything like this, I just get destroyed. That's what I don't like. Right, I'll just get like one shot or something. So again, my main mistake is I'm trying to play too aggressively and too confidently, thinking that I can actually do anything. That's the number one mistake you can make as a player in a game that you're playing for the first time or you're not experienced or not good. It's one thing to not know what you're doing or to be bad. It's another thing to actually try to do anything. You should just play defensively, play it safe. Right, I'm going like way too far out, which means I'm probably just gonna die. I'm trying to really get some experience off the back of this, trying to get some experience off the back of the jungling and stuff here. Let's just go back to base. I don't want to do this. So again, if you keep killing the creeps in the base, I'm fine with that. Level 18. It's okay. So again, we can stall it out, even though they're doubling us up in the kills. They've kind of disappeared a little bit too. Somebody up there, like there's sort of I don't know if I can just keep farming this shit in the forest here. That could be something. I'm not seeing really where people are. They have those little turret eye things out, so okay. Like, what is that warp he did? I want to have that warp. Like, I couldn't even move. Like, I'm just stun locked 100 to 0. Like, you just can't play the game. I mean, at some point you just can't do anything. I love that. I can't take 5 steps out of my base because this guy's so fed, which is largely my fault, actually. They're gonna report me for being too shitty. Inappropriate behavior. It's inappropriate to even be this bad. See, they have way more assists. They have way more, you know, either kills or assists here. 9, 14, 9. I got one of the first kills, actually, right? I was doing some aggressive stuff on the top, but that's part of the reason why why we're losing, I guess. Or maybe not, though, but it's always, you know, if you get a 1-to-1, is that always worth it? So, like, I get a kill every time I die. So, hypothetically, would that actually be worth it then? The point is, I'm trying to farm out experience from the creeps that are coming in here, but I can't even, I'm not even level 20. So I must be building it wrong too, clearly, even though I'm using whatever build order advice it's giving me in the game. Like, I don't know. I want to get in on this experience because I need it, but not be caught off guard again, even though I've been caught off guard like 20 times.
Rest is for the dead.
All right, we got to watch some of these other lanes here.
To the enemy.
And I'm just way too far under leveled, and I don't know. It would have been nice if like level 20 was the max level, so at least they can't keep growing on it. I don't like how far the levels actually go. Let them try to take this, but the range characters sometimes are too good in these kind of games. Like, they'll just keep harassing you from a distance and everything that ends up being too much to handle. Here we go, bro. Here we go. You're hugging the turret. You're going to die right on the turret, right in your base. And it's like, I don't even want to be a part of that shit. Like, fuck it. You can have it. Why does it seem like they sometimes have trouble killing creeps despite how strong they are? Like, the way that... okay, here we go. Even I like the fact that they're souped up. Yeah, this is part of the plan. Let them get to the point where they get into your base and then just turtle mode in your base and sit there and keep farming the creeps, whereas they can't do the same because, whatever, it's easier for you to do that. And then it's like... So did we at least get the one, or I don't care. It's so unbelievable. Right, so that's part of the plan. Let them come in, let them destroy your inhibitor. So now we get these juicy, stronger minions that'll give us more gold to keep farming out as we let them come into our base, and then let them you know, kind of turtle mode it out and allow you to actually win like that. Right, so you kind of turtle mode, you all just hang out in your base and let the stronger creeps come in and keep farming them. And so it turns into a good thing. Look how long we lasted, even though we deserve to lose, and we probably will soon. No thanks to me, of course, but it's just too easy to die like that. Like, once you fall behind, right, I can't do anything. Oh, look at that, look at that. That's the kind of comeback you need. Now, if they all just rush the other base, it's almost a team kill, and it'll take like a minute for them to come back. So now they could actually rush down and do something. In fact, the only one who's still alive is this guy. Right, so you're giving me more super creeps to farm, so I'll go ahead and do this. Where I just get to destroy the creeps and... Wasn't that... Oh, I was thinking, oh, that's the enemy guy. Yeah, I'll just hang out in the base and just not do anything. Right, protect it from the creeps, and then you guys can all rush the other side and just win. It'd be so epic if we came back, and I wouldn't deserve, obviously, any credit for it, but if we can just survive. Again, we had other bad players too, but I was obviously one of them, and so it's fine. We have how much gold even? We have 1,600. Yeah, I mean, we don't even have any turrets, so we gotta wait for them to come back and make a rush. It felt like when they did that quadruple kill there, they could have almost just rushed the enemy base, and that would have been good enough. Where would there be creeps coming in here? I don't want to go too far out, and by too far out, I don't want to go like one step out of my stupid ass base. Or like, oh, I'll go kill some creeps or something. Some forest jungle shit. Like, how could they always be on my ass though? Like, how do they always know that I'm going out? Right, like I want to kill these, which are already low, which I don't get. We get this, we get this. I don't want to go too far even, like, let's just slow pace it. I'm so far behind experience-wise, it's unbelievable. I guess I was just dead too often early on, or again, you get sort of peeled and get sort of, destroyed from the perspective that you keep dying early. And if you die early, then what the fuck are these? Like living acorns or some shit? Mistletoe? You die early, or you get damaged early, and then you have to keep going back. You get sort of harassed by the ranged characters and stuff. So my level is the most disgusting thing about this. We have a level 22 on the other side, but I'm only level 20, which is hard to believe. Like, I can't do anything. I keep trying to kill these little forest minions and stuff, but I don't get what I was doing that wrong. Like, a lot of the other players don't have that many kills either, so they were just doing a better job killing in the lanes, not dying as much.
Rest is for the dead.
I don't know what happened there. Oh shit. Where'd he go? Come on, get him at least from that. I just don't learn my lesson. You can't take one step out of your base, so you don't even try to. Fuck it. Or I keep buying sometimes the same. I keep buying the same shit. But these are all not the goal that you would want. What is NW? Like net worth? The amount of gold you've earned maybe over the course of the whole thing. 11, 10, and 15, which is still not very good if that was what you were doing, but 12, 15, 13, 8, 4, 14 is not bad. 11, 16, 13. I'm just not getting any. Like, how did I not get an assist for one of those? What wasn't I? Didn't I do the ult and they killed that person? And like, this one's just dragging on way longer than it really has to, but 2, 17, and 15. So at least they made up for it in terms of the whatever, dude. I'm not saying I played well, but the beginning of the game impacts it a lot. Like, there's nothing I can do now to recover because I can't even take one step out of my base. So that's what can be kind of unfun. I got to do a better job early game, or just the whole game, not dying so much, but don't try to go for kills or stuff early and just try to farm experience a little better. Whether I should have been trying to jungle. The funny thing is you would still have some weird chance to win if they just do like a team kill on the other team. What would happen is you would, if I keep farming out experience here, but if you do a team kill on the other team and just rush their base, right, they would have a chance actually of doing this. And I like the fact that, okay, dude, come on, dude. I can't move. But yeah, you use yourself as bait at this point. Use yourself as bait. That's actually all you got to do. Like, you're so shitty that that's all you're good for. Like, I hate that, though. I'm not even trying to do anything half the time. And I'm just fucking getting destroyed, man. That's actually the best way to look at it, though. If you actually bait him by how shitty you are, that this guy's got a magnet on my ass over here. So those are all like clones that are sort of deceptive, that makes you feel like you are killing somebody, but you're not. I'm not even gonna go out there. I don't care. I just can't do anything, man. No use. I just can't do shit. Let's go ahead and we'll kill some creeps. I hate doing that where I'm just standing there, but every time I go out and try to do anything, I just die. I'm just at a state where my level is too low and I'm just screwed. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck the max level is. It's gone on for an hour and we're still not at it, or we're not seeing people at it. It might be 30, or there might not be a max level.
Good day to fight.
So the thing is that we're still staying alive, and so if we make a good comeback and I don't keep dying, you might actually have a chance. And the reason why you might have a chance is because, let me try to kill some forest creeps, even though that means we're gonna die.
Into war's teeth.
That's the way you can always bait them, that you are so shitty that they're gonna come after you every time. I hate that so much though. Like, what? I can't go around here and kill the creeps, otherwise I'm gonna die, which is totally gonna be exactly what happens. I saw some splashing in the water, but how do they know I'm here? I see more splashing in the water. Like, it's so unfair though. Like, let me at least have a flash ability to teleport away, which again, maybe I have in some way, or maybe one of the items would have it. I don't know how it works. Active phase. So how do you even do that? 2. Oh, see, this is the stuff I need to understand how to use. 4 is the damage returned from all sources is increased by whatever. So I should start using those active abilities too. You know, we would need like an actual teleport when your items have more hotkeys than your actual core abilities, where you can have like 9 different items with a 1 through 9 versus this, versus the particular idea of whatever. You'd have more items than you actually do anything else. How much you want to bet I'm gonna die here right when I do this? That I'm trying to even kill some creeps or some shit. They have all these beacons here, so you would think that wouldn't be as much of an issue. Right, you got a jungle like this. My level's not too far behind now, but I got to use the little boost on the boots. Yeah, I'll try to do this, but guess what'll happen? So the inhibitor minions actually help here because it gives you more to get experience and gold from. But even by losing, it gives you a chance to come back. I'll just do it even if I die. I don't care. Okay, let's go back a little bit. But see, that's good. You get to actually... Oh, everybody's in our base now, though. Now everybody will get low, and then I'll finish them off, even though probably that's not going to happen. Just got to push them back a little bit. I just offer myself up again like a clown that I am. I mean, when you're in your base, that's sort of inexcusable too. At least I got a couple that says the 320 and compare it to that bottom guy, at least 218, but then 17 versus 7. Okay, we probably deserve to lose here now. I won't say it's entirely my fault, but it's definitely not good. I mean, this guy was way too strong the whole game too. I like how long it went on too. The Dire now have mega creeps, and they alone are going to take out the whole thing. Fitting that I should be dead while it happens too. I mean, again, I maybe fed a little bit, but it didn't feel like I fed at the beginning. It was just more, I don't know, I was trash. Now they'll get one chance to talk shit to you maybe after the game, because even though I muted them during the game, right, they'll say how bad you were, it was your fault. But pick a friends and foes recommended hero. 0 killer, 8 hero kill streak, 8 hero kill, 11 hero kill streak. The Sith. Level up. Again, my first game with this guy at least, or bronze tier, laugh, hero chat wheel. Am I choosing between one of those, or... Oh, it's just letting you look at it. So again, I'm not too bothered by it, but I have to. Did you enjoy this match? Absolutely, I played well. Closed game. Friendly teammates, good team coordination. We made. So I don't agree with all that. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm not going to blame the game for my own bad play, and I'm also not going to grade it too harshly. Like, it was fine. So we lose this character though forever now. We can't play this one. I want to play one as the Lich though too. Even though that might be a little bit tricky to figure out. Now this is showing me a Steam friend too, not somebody who's actually playing the game. Which again, because it's a Valve game, I guess. So the Lich, we're gonna go in here just as a real throwback to the one and only time I ever played this game. Was we'll go ahead, we'll find an unranked thing, we'll do one more game. Hopefully it won't go on quite as long as that though. Wait, that's weird though, because it says 0 wins, but I had to have won with that. Maybe it didn't count because, well, why wouldn't it have? I see like my history or what?
From frozen water
It said I won. View an armory. That's what I'm kind of confused about. Does it show me like my whole history of my account? Scoreboard. So we obviously lost that one. It said at the beginning that I had won the game with the Lich, so I'm not going to count that I shouldn't be able to play him. But no, he might be banned, in which case I don't know. I'll just play at some other random one. Not that like I know how the Lich works either, because I obviously that was still a better stat line, or the first one 3, 20, and 7 versus like 0, 5, and 5. Right, that's still bad, but this I just died so much more. But no, it's actually pretty fun. I respect it. I don't know. I think League has always been more popular in the esports scene, or maybe just overall, but maybe I should look that up too as a general inquiry. Like, what are some games that are, and that's something I wanted to do too, is like the delisted games checklist, like where I go through all these games that are about to go offline and play them before I don't have a chance to anymore. But new games like League of Legends, right? You want to play a game on the ground floor when you come up to just something fresh, something new. I know Heroes of New Earth was one, Arena of Valor, that was a long time ago, Vainglory. Smite, I like the perspective of it quite a bit. Heroes of the Storm, I don't think is around anymore. You want to play one that just gives you some life with that, like it's something new, it's something fresh that just came out, or you just want to go back. Yeah, Chrono Shift or whatever I think is what it was called, like the project that takes you back to the old school of the League of Legends, how it was originally, because it'd be so much more simpler, even though people would still metagame it to death, right? Possibly, you know, more than they would have at the time, of course. The matches take a little bit of time to find, but it could just be because you're not able to find people at your rank, which in this case is unranked, so it's kind of odd to figure that out. But no, 0 wins doesn't make sense, because we had clearly, I don't know, it was so long ago that you could almost say it shouldn't count either, but no, you don't want it to feel too intimidating, like, oh, as a new player you have no idea what you're doing kind of a thing. That can turn people off. You should be able to just go in, figure it out, wing it at a low rank, unranked, nobody knows what they're doing, and then figure it out. So there should be a mode just like that, where it has no shop system, no items. So you just do it with the raw mechanics, base mechanics. Either you start with all the abilities, or you could play it like normal, just without the shop. You know, it'd be so much more straightforward, because that's kind of what Overwatch and certain games do. There isn't, like, Marvel Rivals, I don't think, had a shop, even though I just played it. I should know that. There's no shop, so you just kind of go with what you got, and it's more just about the base abilities and mechanics instead of the shop. And metagaming that and other... And you could say, oh, you could just metagame it too, but it's just kind of not the point, right? You shouldn't have to worry about that, or it shouldn't be such a big dictating factor. It's like Chess 960, where you take the openings out of it, and now you just play with the base calculation and other skills and stuff like that. But that was a pretty terrible game, and I was sort of feeding, and I was sort of being too aggressive and trying to go for kills when I shouldn't have. And now we'll play very pussy-like with the Lich, where we get to... and this would be one of my favorites probably, although I don't remember liking it that much, or I had no idea what I was doing the last time. But I can kind of play back a little bit with respect. So I don't know what the Lich should be. Should he be in the middle? Should he be... I don't know how I think you should almost be bottom, like bottom support, right, where you have... I don't know. I feel like sometimes these type of characters can be middle too, though. Magic characters, but you'll be so squishy too. Like, I almost think of tanks as being mid, somewhat. Seasonal rank medals. Herald, Guardian, Crusader, Archon, Legend, Ancient, Divine, Immortal. Herald, Guardian, Crusader, Archon, Legend, Ancient, Divine, Immortal. Each player has 5 medal stars progress before promotion to next rank medal. Strongest players of each region display their numerical leaderboard position below the rank medal. Players earn medals by playing in ranked games. Medals are visible to all players before and after during the match. So obviously we're in unranked anyway, so it doesn't matter, but... So these cute... See, like, this is such an active game that had 100,000 people watching it on Twitch alone, and must be so active and popular, but it's trying to find players who are equally shitty to me. As soon as I complain about it too. So hopefully the Lich isn't banned, and hopefully I get to pick him too. Who is even choosing to ban them? Like, I don't get this choice, or Right, like it lags out for me where I don't even get to see it. Players connecting and also choosing to ban stuff. So let's do the Lich, lock in the Lich. That's all I care about. So who should I... Where should I go? That's the thing. I don't know. He wants to be mid, so I'll just choose bottom. How about that? I'll choose bottom. Right, it doesn't really matter to me. Or I always wonder that too. What's the difference between bottom and top? Shouldn't they be interchangeable because they're basically the same concept? Right, mid is the only one that feels distinct. Let's look at the abilities. Frost Blast. Frost Shield. Sinister Gaze. Chain Frost. Wait, what? Ice Spire. Look at how that video is struggling to actually load too. But no, it should sort of tell you what lane you should be suggested to try to go into, but maybe to some extent it doesn't matter. I don't know what safe even means here. Whatever, this guy wants to be mid, Dire, Dire safe lane, Dire off. Okay, so it's safe lane versus off lane, but I don't understand that because... What is the difference? Like, it's not as easy to jungle from there, or what? It shouldn't matter. So let's just mute everybody's clown ass once we get in there. Chaos Knight, Tommy Gun, Lirmo, Nia, Naughty Swallow. Look at these usernames, man. Mine's always so clean. Bender, Bending, Liaquat, Kurbaba, something. Steps with Z's. The Radiant and the Dire are obviously the two sides. Chaos Knight, 25 commends, 5 wins in a row or something. The Lich, 1-0, first match, 225, 2021. I guess I might not have done it on stream then because... I might not have done it on stream because... what do you call it? I would have been in a position to... I wasn't streaming at that time. That was during my hiatus, so I might have just done it off stream on a whim. Like 2/5/2021, apparently. Yeah, I did pretty badly on this guy too, but let's just try to be disciplined and not try to do much of anything. Like, not try to feed, so you can always starve them and deny them, which is, again, very much chess-esque, where, you know, chess lives rent-free in my head, but it's like, I play defensively, you don't have to be good, you don't have to know what you're doing, but you have to predict your victory. I mean, I guess I will, because if I don't, then...
30 seconds to battle.
then, I'm undefeated, 100% win rate. Blast a target with frost, damaging the area, slowing them, fine. Let's just play it simple and safe, right? You don't have to be good at chess, but you can not make any mistakes and not give them any free material, and then you can kind of frustrate them and win by attrition, or at least draw it. So I wonder if you can draw in these kind of games. I don't see how. If we destroy both bases at exactly the same time, it should theoretically be possible. Shadow Fiend. He's trying to come in all jungle-like here. So I like this little character speech that you get too, can be very memorable in all these kind of games. The net worth is above what it should be, which, you know, doesn't make sense just from the base. I like that goal thing that it shows you, like, you're really supposed to know what that means. Like, that's impressive. 0, 0, 0. No, the goal is I should have already gotten first blood or some shit. I don't know. We should try to needle them a little bit. Right, where she'll just sort of piss them off. But you also don't want to waste your mana too much. Let them come in here a bit. Just sort of needle them like that, where it just sort of harasses them, pisses them off a bit. Go in with your ability once in a while. Right, don't try to kill, don't try to do anything. No big deal. I don't know why I feel like this guy feels more appropriate to be at mid. I'm not getting the final blow, though. I can't do it. This guy's shot is kind of slow, actually.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Bro, I can't get it. I can't get a killing blow. I just can't do it. Like, I'm incapable of doing it. So this guy's kind of creeping around a bit around the outside. Like, why is he doing that? First blood, okay. He's level 2. Again, the goal isn't to try to kill them like that. It's just to sort of needle them. Now he's going to have to go back to base. He exposed himself all a little bit too much. And he's really playing it. He's really playing it dangerous. Okay, dude. I mean, if this guy was a little more attentive, we could have almost gotten him. I need a different ability here, the W. Again, I don't know what these do necessarily at all, but... Fucking... Maybe this guy's too much of a melee kind of clown that he can't do a whole lot, but... I don't want to leave myself too exposed here either. But he's pretty low, so if we kind of match that out, you're not trying to go for the kill necessarily. So I should have already been meant to get a kill according to my expectations. And I probably should have gotten more gold, but again, like I said, I'm incapable of getting a killing blow. So I just can't do anything with that. It's just not possible. I can't. I mean, his shot's too slow. It doesn't do enough damage. I can't do it. I'm not going to worry about it. Right, I'm just trying to get damage in, but I can't do anything. Now, somebody could kind of gank us a little bit. And the reason why is because... we get them all to like half HP, it's fine. We'll poke on this guy a little bit. It's not really the right time to be doing that, but... I don't really have the confidence that we're going to actually be able to kill them, but... I just, you know, want to needle them a bit. You get one more ability off, that would be enough. You can hear me spamming it. Like, how are we doing this? How are we doing this? Oh, you get out, get out. I don't even want to try to kill that guy. Let's try to go back here, and then I will go to my base. It's okay. Sometimes you gotta let them push back a bit. If we just play it safe like that, everything will work out fine. So you have the boots. I don't know why I prioritized that so much at the beginning of the game. But we get to go back here. He did the teleport. I don't have a town portal scroll thing, so that's okay. So level-wise, we should be fine. Kill-wise, again, if you just play safe and disciplined, that'll be my specialty. I'm not going to be doing crazy kills and stuff. Right, let's just get one of each ability just to try it. I don't even know what they do. I'm not even reading it. I don't care, but they should be afraid of my ability to really needle them like this. Let me hide around the outside a little bit. Right, that can just annoy them over time. Yeah, don't go for a kill too much. Don't go for anything. Alright, fine. I'm going all a little bit aggressive, but again, that didn't cost me anything besides mana. So this is what these range characters can definitely harass you. Is like, look at the way that... Look at him. Like, what are you doing? Dude, like, what? Fucking idiot. Do something, man. Like, hello? Like, oh my god. What did you do, man? I don't have enough mana to even do this. I don't know what this guy did, but at least he didn't die. What the fuck, man? You're getting them both low. All he has to do is attack like once or twice. I don't give a shit. Alright, fine. You want to be like that? But he should die too. He should die. Alright, fine. It's often a good idea to kind of... Okay, that was maybe my fault. Overcommitting. You see how I get one kill and then I get like overly aggressive or something. Still not a big deal. Goal is 0, 1, and 1 assist, apparently. So our... I don't know what that even means. LHDH, DN. I assume NW means like net worth. like how much money you've earned over the course. So let's try not to be too aggressive, but I swear that guy had a chance to kill them both basically, and he just didn't do anything. But it's okay, it's no big deal. Level wise we should be fine as well. 3, 5, 6. So we're all like, I guess I'm still a little bit under level. Let's just let them push back. Let them do it. Or you can kind of trick it, like if you kill them slowly, it gets them sort of stuck in place a bit. Yeah, this guy's a bit of a clown, the way he acts. Like,
Your top tower is under
let's just save my mana a little bit. What's the furthest range I can do this at? But yeah, I'm not getting the killing blows properly at all.
your middle tower is under
Or the Q is what I'm really using more than anything. So level 4 is okay. Level 6 is maybe explainable by they're in their lane by themselves. So I should be needling them a bit, but I don't really take advantage of it properly, so it's okay. Alright, forget it. Just I don't understand the concept of that like we can't do any damage to them at all, ever. I like doing it with just the base auto attack hit too, but let them come in a little bit. It's okay. It's good, actually.
your middle tower is
Just sit on the turret. See, now they're afraid to come in too much because they can't really fight back effectively or whatever they do. So 66 gold. So let's just chill here a little bit. Maybe we can get some jungle action here,
under
which I don't want to steal it from them either, but who is this guy? It's a random shop out in the wild. I don't feel like you ever see that in League. This game is so innovative compared to League. Why is he even doing that? You're not going to get him. Even if I help you, you're still not going to get him. I don't even care. Oh, maybe. Shit. Okay, I underestimated you. We got the Chaos Knight by himself. I'm doing such a shitty low amount of damage to him too. Or somebody's gonna come and help. So that was actually impressive. I was talking shit, but I didn't realize. So he's so aggressive then, but not when I'm actually trying to help and needle them. We don't have any activatable ability type shit yet. Why do I have to get so close there? He did well, but I was sort of surprised by it. So he has his ult up is going to be the problem. And I keep using my abilities, but they're not really doing a whole lot of damage, so I don't get it. Or he keeps showing you these percentages of like what people do most of the time, I guess. And so I want my ult. Let's just compare the levels. I'm always behind in levels. I don't get it. 5, 4, 5, 5. I guess I'm not too far behind here. I don't know why it feels like such a problem. So he has his ult, which I, of course, don't know what it is. Oh, W is, of course, the defensive. I mean, once again, the problem with at least a caster, you can accept it a bit more. The old problem of, oh, you can't take 5 steps out or you're just done for it. Ability is passive. That's too bad. Again, nobody's done too much so far, but we gotta still be disciplined a bit more. I'm not too happy about the way this is going. The guy got 1 kill and then he just got pissed and left, the shadow guy. But I was impressed that he even got the kill. Okay, now we have this. Orb of Frost bounces between nearby enemies 10 times, slowing and damaging. I'm fine with a minimalistic stat line, though, if I just get that. I mean, I can't kill him, but it's okay. Right, I use my ult to hardly even do anything there. Are there not like a couple creeps I can kill here, like as I wait in the jungle? Because we get like a random shopkeeper here that we don't want. This is the whole principle of jungling, I guess. I'll end up stealing it from my own person, but my own team, right, where they might want to do it. Let's try to sneak up here. Even though I'm kind of a shitty low level. Level 9, he's going to get away, but this guy is a little bit in trouble. Or they're already dead. Let me try to help out here, I guess.
Dead man drifting.
Why is he running like right into me like I was trying to sneak up and then he fucks it up? The Shadow Fiend maybe doesn't like me because I wasn't helping him that one time, even though it seemed pretty much okay. I'm running like right into somebody too. We should gank these fuckers a little bit, but we're kind of not creeping up very well. We got 3 people down here. This Chaos Knight guy is pretty good though at not letting me commit to him too much.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Definitely captures the visual feel and everything of the I mean, I can't. There's a point where you just can't do anything. That's the point. I got to learn that, if nothing else. How do you get out of? How do you teleport? How do you warp? How do you do anything like that? Frost Shield is obviously good. Reducing damage from attacks. It's active. Ice may affect them every 1 second. Sinister Gaze. Hypnotize the enemy, causing it to move towards the point between the two of you. I don't know. I feel like I use everything and then I just get in these situations where I can't escape from it ever. Right, I can't do anything. You just get caught out and you're just screwed. It's not too bad of a situation to be in, but we're still losing. Wait, bottom tower has fallen, but it's right here. Holy shit, man. Yeah, I just don't understand certain aspects of it. You gotta be some item that lets you like teleport a little bit, and if you can do that, then I guess you'd be somewhat playable, but I don't know how to. You get in the spot and you can't move, you can't do anything, you're just dead. Shadow Fiend, all these clones that you make it super confusing too, as to how you want to, you know, you got to get used to that mechanically a bit. This guy's level 10. I'll just die right on the tower without even doing anything, just because that's how the game works. So this is how you fall behind in level 2. Like, I'm just sitting there not doing anything and I can't play the game. I hate that aspect of it. The sort of total non-interactive element where if you step out 5 feet, you're dead. That's it. That's how the game works. Nothing you can do about it. You know, I never have a teleport or certain ability that I can use. Just nothing I can do. Feels like my base auto attack should do a little bit more than what it's doing. And that's true even in League. That's true even at a higher level, even with better players. That's just an aspect of the game, right? You just step out, you can just get one shot. It's just nothing you can do. Not even because I fed too much, although I have died apparently 4 times. But sometimes you die with no... that wasn't even part of that encounter. Like, I don't even care. But you should probably have helped. Just trying to farm experience because I'm so far behind in it, but I can't do anything. You know, you push him a little far back now. Let me roam around a bit. And try to maybe kill somebody in the middle, but I miss out on precious experience while doing this too. We're all sort of together, and I don't know if we should go for it or not. Bro thinks he's Magnus Carlsen. How many chess references can we fit into one little thing? Bro kill stealed from me a little bit. So we can go back down to here a little bit. That is the one thing that we need more than anything in our whole life in this game, which is a simple matter called I can't even kill them. It's the one thing called mobility ability, which would allow you to teleport around and get away, which I don't know how to use that, if I have it or anything. And so the problem becomes whether or not you can... I guess we could buy something from the shopkeeper here that I was even just complaining about. So this guy's level 10. Again, I guess I fed him a little bit. I can't really deny it, but I'm just confused as to how it works. Again, it's not like... I hate that aspect of it. You're not trying to kill them. You're not trying to do anything. I don't know how the W works. I keep doing it and it doesn't do anything. Like, maybe I'm just not using it at all. You have to actually target yourself or something. You should do it automatically like that. E should sort of do it automatically. Yeah, let's just leave this area. And... to try to get this guy, but I don't know how. Okay, we're at least racking up assists in that. I thought we saw a player there who is now going to probably kill me before I can even move or do anything about it. So I should have gotten a couple assists for that. I'm not entirely sure, but... so 2, 4, and 7 is the goal. I keep using E too much, where I maybe shouldn't be doing that. Hypnotize the enemy unit. I don't know. I haven't noticed W or E working like especially well so far. I keep using the R too, and I don't even know how it's working. Oh, here we go. So E should be a way to sort of get away too when you try to do something. You get back to base very quickly. The whole town portal scroll thing is okay. You get that one. Nothing else I can do. Now that one is ability number 1. And the problem with that is that I don't know what it does, but hopefully mobility can be cast while channeling. Grants invisibility, movement speed, and magic barrier. Absorbs 300 damage. That's exactly what the kind of thing we want, but I'd rather just have like a teleport, which again, League of Legends has those as just base abilities that anybody can use, like a summoner ability. So that should be something to consider. Yeah, you have to mouse over yourself, which is maybe some concept that I don't understand. So we have the 1 to use as well, and we have this to use. Oh, can we just make him spawn those infinitely and keep doing this? I'm getting a half health against a bunch of fucking skeletons. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die to a bunch of skeletons. Like, what the fuck is going on? Talk about being squishy and a mage and all this. Like, the level wise 9, 9, 12, 11. So as usual, I fall behind in that. My score is also not very good. So I do have the 1 to fall back on. I have to use the W a bit more effectively, which I kept not really using at all. And then Shadow Demon. No, I prefer Shadow Dragon myself. Old school Fire Emblem game. Can we get him when he's so heavily crowd controlled and shit? And you get a little too cocky when you start to do that, but we're in pretty good shape. You get a kill here and there like that. That's good enough. We're not losing this one by any substantial amount. How is the top tower under attack when we literally... Oh, it's... I thought it was the one in base more. Sometimes people will be ballsy like that. They'll just cut through and kind of do whatever they want. We can just keep spamming the town scroll thing. Even though I don't know why. I'm not able to buy anything. I'm just doing it for the sake of it. Okay, fine. Maybe try to defend the bottom a bit. The tower is still alive. This is kind of what you have to do as the game goes on, is of course you have to obviously keep vacillating between them, because if you stay on one, you're not going to be able to do much, basically. So W is for myself. W is for myself. Let's try to push this a little bit. You got to just keep kill stealing the fucking creeps to what you can. So E is going to be the hypnotize thing, which I don't fully understand how it works. Bro is a psychology expert with a hypnosis fetish, and he doesn't know how this ability works. Should be my specialty. You got the Chaos Knight Clown over here. I mean, I can't really do anything with that. I mean, what is this fucking Phantom Ganon over here? You got to guess which is the right one, and just I should have used the thing. I keep forgetting. Right, use number 1, use W. I have a couple of defensive abilities, and I'm not using them, so I'm 2, 5, and 2, which compared to them is still not really that bad, but I don't fully understand how this works. Or what you end up having is the ability to basically
Your bottom tower.
I don't know. I'm not expecting to be that good myself, but it's just like I keep dying too much, and I get in those spots where I just kind of give up. Like, oh, I'm caught out like 1 inch away from a tower, from a base, and I'm just dead, and I can't do anything about it ever. That always frustrates me a lot. Just like, so D is also something that I'm not using. I don't understand fully how that works, but because I'm not reading anything, but whatever, dude. So we're at level 11. Let's try to go up top. Try to take care of this shit here. Kite them all around a little bit. Okay. So the one thing you can do here too is try to maybe go up top and do something. Our tower is getting attacked here. But no, I need a character that has like a flash type ability that just warps you away, and that's it. Let's try to actually push this a little bit, but I've been scared to because nobody... that's my most frustrating element, which I think I had that problem in League and stuff too. I could never keep up with other people's levels for some reason. Even when I would play well or I would do something good, I could just never keep up with that. Now, nobody's paying attention to this, so I'll just try to take out the tower. And if I die, I die, which is pretty much the same result if I go anywhere or do anything. I just die all the time. I can't even move, man. I couldn't move. I couldn't see. Like, I don't care. It's just dumb how some of this stuff works. Like, at least with this character, it makes more sense because you're squishy. So the W and the 1 would be defensive abilities, which I don't even understand if I use it or not. In fact, I'm looking at something else now. I need like an auto self-cast or something. Like, I keep trying to do it, but then I have to click on myself after doing it. Like, it should just automatically do it. Because it thinks you want to use it on like an ally or some shit. Frostbitten, twice shy. So you got 2, 6, and 3. It's expecting you to have 3, 6, and 10. Now, everything you do, you have to keep targeting something. And I keep fucking that up. I wanted to sort of auto cast. That would allow you to or the more of these fucking clones you summon, the better you'll be, because you get to the more of the clones you summon, the more it makes that frost orb thing better. Why don't I get a fucking nameplate? Because it makes it so much easier to see that way. Right, you sometimes sort of lose yourself in the chaos of the team fight too. Or just sort of stand there. Bro's trying to be an ASMRist over here. Getting maximum tingles. Or are we gonna have equal number? Never seen this many frost-related puns since I can't kill even random creeps. Like what a great. I've never seen this many frost-related puns since Mr. Freeze from the fucking thing, Batman Forever or whatever, Batman and Robin. Can we get it now, or how long is this shit gonna take? It's not too bad of a game here. I can't be mad as long as I don't keep dying too much. But no, I keep dying, or I have to keep playing off like a pussy, and then it ends up being difficult because you get to, I don't know. It ends up being difficult because you can't recover all the time lost from that. You got W and you got 1, and you even got this, which I also still don't know what that does. Energy charge, 15 health and mana per charge stored. I don't know. I play kind of too face roll and just stupid sometimes, but at least if I play safe and I get a decent amount of experience. Something about the game seems sort of slower paced than others. It's 24 to 16. It's partly my fault, but you can't say it's completely my fault, which is not really a good thing to still be happy about, but it's just maybe I should try to go for this, but I can almost guarantee that I'll die, and I will I mean, I don't know what happened. I used both of those abilities. I used that, but the one thing I can't use is again, like a teleport to actually get out of there. So 3, 7, and 5. So I should have 3, 7, and 12 according to that. I like how low the standards of that are. 38 to 0, 39 to 2, 68 to 76. I'm not even hitting the shitty low standard goal that is telling me to do. You have this dude again, and you have either this. I don't care what they even are. Let's just keep buying shit. I don't know. It's hard to deal with that one aspect of the game, which maybe you say, oh, I should play as like a tank type character then, but you have plenty of activatable abilities. So anytime I get in trouble, I should just spam them, but I do need that auto self-cast, I think, is the problem. Right? I don't want to be using this shit on other people. I'll just use it on myself. That allows you to do this. Like, you know, it's because I'm doing that in the middle of a aggressive fight. Right? People are just getting on me. I'm just trying to get out of there. Which I'd rather give up all these activatable abilities just to... He's still going to get me, though. This is what happens. Like, somehow, some way, he's still going to get me. Like, my whole goal and purpose could be just to stay away from him and just to... He's level 18. Like, I don't give a shit, man. See, that always backfires on him. Where you get to, Hello? Like, how? How? What happened? Like, we had 5 guys on him. I don't get it. It's just like a clone anyway, losing to a clone of a character.
Your top tower is under attack.
That's so stupid, man. I'm obviously, I'm not building this optimally, assuming you should even have to do that for this low level of play, but he's level 18, I'm 13. There's just something basic that I must be doing wrong that I just don't understand. Like, I'm not trying to do really anything too spectacular. Mirror matchup, Shadow Fiend diff, moment. See, I'm only level 13, so I won't be able to do anything. So now you get to, what is this one supposed to be? Passive swiftness, you have plus 35 attack speed. How about something that lets me fucking just teleport away, like what I keep asking for? You got all these activatable abilities. Again, W is a shield. That's got to be an option. I thought I saw it too. If you go to here, auto attack, auto select summon units. Let's just try to do this. And that should allow you to... I don't know. You would think, oh, that means you just have to get more kills, that would level you up too, but you have to not die either. Radius and damage. I don't care about the damage reduction because I'm getting practically one shot anyway. So I'm just ignoring what's even happening with them. But sometimes that can be good if you take out a tower, but I can barely... I don't know. I feel like this guy's attack is so slow. He's so weak. Everything is just like... Let's just do that so we don't run right into trouble. But I just... Okay. But no, that's one cool interaction, at least, is the fact that you... Now, why did we suddenly raise on that? I don't even know what they stand for. I guess that's something to do with the lanes. That's something to do with like your net worth. 4, 8, 14. I'm 3, 8, and 6. I'm not getting the kind of assist that we would want either. Look at the chaos that's going on, man. All these clone fucking characters. Why does everybody get to clone themselves? And again, it makes you maybe more of a target for that. But that's such an annoying mechanic. Like, there shouldn't be so many multiple characters that are doing that at the same time. I don't know if it's an item that's doing it or like it's just by chance multiple characters can do it. Again, if I had the ult up, I totally would have gone for it, but does that mean we can actually go through here with some confidence and actually do this, or what? You should just, like, let's just fucking push it.
Your top tower is under
You should be able to get through something here. Or you can do this on them, too.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
I'm under attack. Quickly.
Doesn't matter, I'll just go back.
Middle tower has fallen.
Middle tower has fallen. That was at least a worthwhile thing. Okay, we're still obsessed with the boots over here.
Structures are
Number
fortified.
3, 50 attack speed, 15% movement speed. Why do I want my boots to give me attack? Fucking let me do the one thing, which is mobility. That actually makes sense. Okay, so this is going to be fine. Everybody's cloning themselves. Maybe that's just a cancer aspect of the game. Why is it called Dota 2? Because that's how many of every unit and character you're going to have to fight against at the same time. Everybody just clones themselves. Chaos Knight, Shadow Knight, every fucking character.
Dead man drifting.
Okay.
To battle.
I don't like using my abilities on creeps too much, but maybe I sometimes should. And in fact, the only one that would make sense is that, because the other two don't even do anything.
Drifting.
I'll try to still steal some of this shit from you. I'm not seeing really exactly where it would make sense to do anything, but I think the auto self-cast would be very important because you have to repair that sometimes. And the reason why you have to prepare that is the simple fact that you know, auto self-cast with the W, with the 1, 2, 3 of my menu here. Of course, the 1, 2, 3 are I can't, man. I can't do it.
The enemy's top tower.
Fuck, man. I can't. I can't do anything because I can't even survive long enough to do it. It's maybe the worst kind of character to play as when you're, you know, you're getting killed so quickly, man. I don't know what I even did. I thought I hit those. What is that fucking auto self-cast shit? Like, I'm not going to use it on anybody else anyway. Auto attack. Auto select summon units. When new units are summoned, Double tap ability to self-cast. What if I... Double tap ability to self-cast. Okay. What if... Like, if I turn it off, does that mean it'll self-cast no matter what? Or does it mean it won't self-cast at all? So that's what I should do, is just double tap. What do you mean no target, though? Fucking stupid-ass dumb shit. I don't care. This fucking... That aspect is really dumb. He's getting mad at me, too. What do you mean?
Your top tower is under attack.
I hate this fucking ability or this aspect so much. Double tap item to self-cast. What do you mean double click, though? How are you gonna double click? Like, what am I, a degenerate clicker, like in an MMO fucking space? I don't understand. How is it under attack?
Your top tower has fallen.
Everybody out levels me. My stat line maybe isn't as bad this game, but it's gonna become that bad. I'm maybe not getting the last hits the way that I need to. So yeah, you can blame me to some extent, but I just don't understand. Doesn't feel as bad maybe as the last game, but the 3 would do that, 2 would do that, 1 would do that. The only thing that doesn't make sense is W. Like, why the fuck do I have to mouse over that in the middle of when I'm getting destroyed and everything? What is this, though? This isn't the character, is it? Or why is his name written like that? Banished. Look at this, dude. We're just making a copy of myself now. You get copies of literally fucking everything. And it's actually a higher level. Even my copy of myself is the highest level version. Is a higher level than I am. I'm using an ult on just a stationary fucking thing too. I just try to spam all the items and stuff, and it's not good enough to survive, so it's fine. That aspect is the one thing that's just unfun. Is like, you're not even trying to do anything, but I just can't move. I can't get out of there. You know, look at how much madness is going on. There's like fucking 10 units on the screen, which again, even that favors the ult, but generally speaking, there's just too much going on. Yeah, the level aspect I just can't wrap my head around.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Because I'm spending so much time dead, I guess. 3, 10, and 10, 4, 9, and 17. It's the assists that I mainly can't deal with. We're going to turn this from a gauntlet to a speed run because I'm going to lose every character on the first try. And just... or I'm not using the D at all either. Nothing to really hold back for. I mean, it's all just... I mean, I'm just spamming everything, but it's just not even going to work. We'll go back here, even though our whole Nexus is dying. And so the R is going to be the ultimate that we don't even have. I don't think I used the D at all, like this whole game. Okay, we survived that briefly, but I don't see much hope for the course of the game. I'm going to die to actual just creeps because I can't fucking auto self-target anything. That mechanic is extremely frustrating, but I'm sure there's some simple option, but they're talking about double clicking. Why would I be double clicking on this shit? Like, you know, double tapping makes more sense. Like, just even that I shouldn't have to do. Just assume it's a self-cast unless I tell you otherwise. Right, but I don't know how it works. But no, based on your ultimate, you should farm up the abilities otherwise. At least I'm not the lowest level, but the other team's always doing better. Partly because of my feeding, I guess, but I don't know. I like how I can't even kill the creeps or anything, just fucking trash. Or you're like more ability reliant with this kind of character. You're not very tanky, you're not able to kill stuff with your auto attacks, you're not able to do much of anything. How about this guy? Is level 25, who is obviously our matchup down bottom. And so we couldn't do shit to him. We still can't do shit to him now. It's not gonna be enough. No matter what you do, not gonna be enough. I don't know which is even the right. Look how many there are. Like, what is this busted ass thing? What is this? What the fuck is this? How can you do that? You say, oh, it's just that character's ability, but multiple other characters have done that. Right, of the enemy. I'm so confused. That's to tell you that that's actually the real one, I guess. Or, I don't know. That is so irritating. Wait, aren't you supposed to still gain gold even when you start to... I don't know how that's actually in a good spot, whatever that even means. Probably something to do with the lane or the thing, the towers. The 4-11-11 versus this, so mainly... I didn't do very well there either, but... It's not entirely my fault, at least, but... Only place I can kill them from is literally inside the fucking base. I'm just dead. Like everything I do, I'm just dead. Makes it seem like triumphant, the fact that, oh, it's green, like that you won, but or what? It always says a victory no matter who wins. So even when you lose, yeah, that Chaos Knight was racking my brain with the way that obviously. Match rewards, okay. We lose my Lich character that I may have actually enjoyed. So whatever, I mean, I checked the box of playing it, but I don't know. You see how, like, new player unfriendly it is in that way. I'm not saying I should be good at the game, but it's like, you literally just... I don't know. You go out for 1 second and you just get destroyed and you get killed so quickly, and the whole self-casting is annoying, like all things that I'm sure you could figure out, but whatever. Now, based on how much I've been talking about chess, I almost want to play it a little bit, but I don't have like a very good place to play it now is the problem, so I'll have to decide if I want to do that or not. I could try to study it a little bit. Okay, so today's going to be episode 2 of me playing Dota 2, and it is effectively my first time playing the game. Obviously, I played literally one game of it before, as we saw, like, even in my match history, where I played as the Lich the one game, but that was, like, a couple years ago. But apparently I won that, so I was doing the Permadeath. I guess I wasn't doing it then. I didn't really probably say, or I don't even think I did it on stream. But yesterday I did the first actual full episode of me playing, so I did a couple matches. I played as the Axe guy, which is a pretty shitty, stupid name. But no, if I lose a game, then I can't play as them anymore, that same hero. So I played as the Axe guy, I lost, then I played as the Lich again. So that was after the 1 game win streak, right? We got a second one carried over from way back when. And I lost that. And then I think I also played like 1 game against the... Oh, it shows this every time or what? Battle report. Yeah, I'm not going to hold it against the game that like, oh, I did badly, or I don't really know what I'm doing, or all that, and the meta and all that. I don't really care about all that. It's just I guess it doesn't really count this for unless it's ranked, right? Obviously, we're playing it unranked, or we're not even allowed to play in ranked because you have to play for a certain amount of time. So again, I'm not saying I was playing very well, and I should maybe take more time and read some of this stuff, especially the abilities, or some of the items, and I'm just kind of doing stuff very improvisationally, which you would think you should be able to get away with at a low rank, because again, it shouldn't be that competitive, but it's just one of those kind of games. So we did the axe guy. I don't know how I did that and skipped him, but I should maybe do the alchemist. I'll just kind of go in order. I don't want to dismiss the game, like I said, too quickly or anything like that, but it's just one of those things that, like, the community for the game would be like, they play the game all day, every day, and it's the only game they play, and they played it since it came out, and they met a game, and, you know, that's the community kind of that you get for a game like this, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's just like, pretend you were just playing it like a normal person, just like, oh, I just want to try it. Right, and what would it be like? And so there's a few things I was struggling with, like, the music is way more hyped up this time. Normally it was just something quiet and simple. It wasn't like this last time on the menu. What the hell is going on? But no, it was like, I'm struggling to keep up with other people's levels just when I'm trying to play safe in the lane. Right, and then secondly, there gets to a point in the game where you just get Stunlocked and killed every time, and it's like, I can't even figure out what's going on. And it's the same sort of thing that happens in League of Legends and stuff, but I don't know, there's something I'm missing about just some basic gameplay element. Let's go into here, or let's actually try this other mode, maybe a shorter which will still count towards the whole permadeath gauntlet. So a shorter version of all pick with increased golden experience, weaker towers, and streamlined couriers. I don't even know what a courier is. Like, let's try it, so it'll still count. So we'll try to do the next one, the alchemist, I guess. We've only played as 2 heroes. It would be fun to do a whole thorough playthrough with it, but I mean, I don't know. I'm sort of torn, because again, I never hold it against a game that, like, oh, because I was doing badly. It's fine. It's my first time playing. It doesn't even bother me. But, you know, it's just something that's very unapproachable about these kind of games. So again, that's just a principle in general too. Forget about even the first time playing, even over a long period of time. Like, I could be bad at aiming, so I'm not good at Counter-Strike or something because I'm not good at aiming. I'm not going to say the game is bad because of that. I'll just say I'm bad at aiming, right? But that doesn't mean the game is bad because of it, or vice versa. I could be good at something, but it could still be a boring, shitty game. So that shouldn't be how you think of it. 3 commands, but that should have been a character that I would have liked, because But no, the mode that I say these games should always have is a no item mode, right? That's always the best. Like, just go in straight with just the abilities and just figure it out. And that would be, that's a very approachable mode that should be at least an option. Just take away the item shop. There's no items. You just use your base abilities, whether you level up or whether you start with all your abilities potentially, like they do that in Smite. But no, it's a good game mechanically. There's a few annoying things actually, like auto self-cast wasn't on, but I guess it won't matter when I'm playing or like something with left click. I can't even remember how some of the other games work, but like right click is to move and to attack, but left click isn't the way that I'm used to left click actually working that way. I can't really say, but yeah, let's try turbo again. Regardless of game mode, I'll still count it. I did like maybe 1 practice game yesterday. It's just such an iconic, well-known game that it's surprising to me. It just feels like it's always been tempered in the background, though, compared to like League. You always hear about League, you never hear about this, just from a mainstream casual perspective. Obviously, people who are fans of the game would say, oh no, of course it's a big deal and this and that, but I feel like it's always just been on the back burner by comparison, but I'm sure it's very good. Or all the heroes' names are like so generic, though. Right there. Yeah, let's profit off Zeus the same way that Smite does. I always like to make fun of that. The fact that this is going to be against obviously other players. I'm not going to hide from that fact, but like Smite tries to profiteer off of religion and all this, real life historical basis. So imagine if I do that. Oh, Jesus Christ is a character in my game and you get to play as him like he's one of the gods, or, it would be offensive if done in a certain context. So yeah, what would it show for my thing? 0 wins. How is it 0 wins if I just
Your turn to ban.
wait? No, I don't want to
5
ban.
seconds remaining.
Okay, ban the axe guy, I guess. I didn't get to do this before. I just want to be him though. I don't care about banning. Yeah, that's always a fun mechanic. Oh, these games are so well designed and so well balanced. Also, they're just see, I don't even know which one I should be in. I have no idea how this works. It doesn't tell you what you should be. It just does this by automatic. So I assume I could be mid, or see, this kind of thing you should be more clear with, like, or maybe it doesn't matter. You know, it's always subjective how you decide to play it, but
10 seconds.
loadout. Nobody's even choosing a lane.
Remaining.
Or in this kind of mode, it might not matter. Or why does it make it seem like it's a 3v3 then? Predict enemy lanes. So it's saying off. Okay. I don't know what that means. Like, that's like the number of people who typically play there, or the Radiant Drow Ranger. Yeah, you would think these players aren't super experienced or don't know what they're doing either, but you just don't get that vibe. Maybe just when a game's been out for this long, but it shouldn't be. This mode might be actually meant for that kind of thing. So I was getting obsessed with the boots every time.
Prepare for
Every single match, I would just do the boots. So I was apparently supposed to go top, or at least I'm guessing. Yeah, I love that too. There was some other game, maybe it was Smite, or I can't remember, where I was even saying that. How are you even supposed to know which lane you're supposed to go to? You wouldn't innately know that, right? Just if you're playing the game for the first time, you would have no idea. And a lot of these games don't tell you that. So the shop, I can understand. You could just kind of wing it and look through. But see, like, you got to think about the design philosophy. It's similar to what you see in MMOs. Like, I predict we're going to win, because if I don't, then I can't play as this character anymore. But it's a situation where, like, in an MMO or something, people, you can't sit around and take that much time. Like, pretend, okay, it's your first game ever.
the battle.
I want to look through the shop and sit there for 10 minutes, but then the game will be halfway over, right? There's this compulsory element that feels like, oh, you just have to do whatever you have to do. Please be understanding. Yeah, I am the new player, dude. But yeah, that's the thing that can be misconceived. Any game can be taken seriously, and I'm fine with that, and I'm even in favor of that. That's a good thing. But, right, that doesn't mean that's the only way to do it. That's my only point. Like, you don't have to. So it doesn't actually say their names properly, or the problem with this is I'm gonna have to I'm going to have to okay, be melee, so I'll be a little bit vulnerable. So I never understand this. You get peeled off of too hard. Corrosive weaponry, which is a passive, I assume. No, I'll just stand there and take it. Or the one thing you're missing here is like the flash and those kind of abilities. The doesn't that ruin the whole thing? Like, I shouldn't have even tried to go in like that, but then again, I wasn't doing a whole lot. Or the most overpowered thing in a game like this is just that auto regen, so you don't have to keep going back if you get, you know, certain things that might benefit you there. I maybe should have just gone back to town or something. You can still farm out experience to a degree here, or just use the abilities. And but no, I love that when you're just standing there not even trying to do anything, you could stay back and do all this and you'll still get, see, I should be level 3 though, is the point. You'll do that and then it'll be like, oh, you'll die just not even trying to do anything. I don't know what this even is. Does it heal you?
Tiptoe now. You're shaking my brew.
Like, you're not going to know a lot of this shit, like the maps and everything. But yeah, I was having trouble with mobility too. There doesn't seem to be like a big flash type ability or anything like that. See, as long as I don't die, I don't feel too bad. But I'm already going to be super far behind in terms of levels. Like, I love it. I'm not even doing anything. And I'm like putting myself at risk, or I hate that aspect of it.
Okie dokie.
I didn't die. I didn't do anything. Like, I'm just standing there and you're getting kind of needled and harassed down so low.
Explosive.
So I should like have some potions, I guess, on me to counter that. I don't know. Something about it just feels a little bit dumb, to be honest. Like, everyone else seems to be doing with it fine, though. I don't know how. I'm already behind, though. That's the problem. I'm level 3. I like the Q, but I may as well just get each ability once. This aspect I really hated in League, too. You know, you would take a certain amount of damage, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to keep eating it. That became really bad over time, too. Like, and then I'll miss the killing blow and shit with this. I don't know what W even does here. Okay, we could have probably killed somebody there, but at this stage in the game, the towers are relevant. But as you go on a little bit, they won't be. Like the tower damage. Like, they could easily kill me on here. They could easily do it. No mana. This guy's actually trying to kill them. Now, I don't mind going back, but now at this point, I should have the ability to... I don't know. Like, I'm not seeing where the potions and shit are. Enchanted Mango. 100 mana. I'm just kind of going, you know, as it tells me to in order, which is kind of like metagaming, even though I'm not trying to metagame because whatever. Like a town portal scroll, I never go to actually buy them, but like, why not have a couple of these? And then where is there 6 mana? Why is it mana? Fairy fire 2. I don't get how any of this works, but you do get hotkey numbers for that. Again, I haven't died, and I'm level 4. Everybody else is going to be much higher. I'm just trying to have the most basic sort of experience possible if you were just going blind. Not that you shouldn't be reading all this, but I mean, you should be able to figure stuff out and just do it. That is like a lost art in gaming, even in single player stuff or whatever. Just like Jesus Christ. Like, you could say you're walking into that, but the thing is, I'm not doing anything. That's my defense always. Again, I'm not trying to kill them. I'm not trying to attack them. I saw the person there. I wasn't trying. I'm just walking around. Like, let me just walk in a little bit without fucking dying. You'd be better off just doing this. Like, just stand there and just fucking I don't care. What does W even do? I don't even know. W, throw it before it blows up. Okay, that's a bit of a dumb thing. I don't know exactly how you throw, though. Maybe you have to just hit it again. Ability, no target. Let me try it again. How do you throw it? I don't understand. I'm literally killing myself. I'm level 5 and I don't know what to do, man. Not enough mana to even use the portal thing. And the thing that you can do is, see, as long as you're not dying, that's okay. So at least it gives you a chance. Like, don't feed. You can always be minimalistic that way. Now, I have the town scrolls, but I can't. I'm probably just building my character wrong, too, as far as some optimal thing. But this mode might be a little better, though. Although those games went on for a super long time, for what it's worth. I can't buy shit, or can I not buy, like, part of it that would at least be one of the components for it? It seems odd to just sit on 1,600 gold like that. Right, normally you'll buy some part of it and then it'll keep upgrading, and then you get the final one. So I'm not sure if that's how it's meant to be. And this doesn't just take you to town. I thought this... Oh, maybe it does. I thought there was one that just took you to, like, any sort of fortress or thing. Right, any structure that you wanted to go to. He's level 9. And I don't understand really what to do with this. I could try to jungle a little bit. Sometimes you can't even kill these things. I don't understand. I don't get how the W works. Like how you throw it. I have no idea. Okay, this is at least worthwhile a little bit. Maybe this is just what I should do, even if I'm not really meant to be a jungler. Like nobody's actually doing it. I'll use my W there, or I'm in my ultimate, and I'm gonna blow myself up, which I don't know how you throw. There's a lot of weird actual keybind elements here that don't work quite right, and the aspect of that is to say that you get the what do you call it? Like auto self-cast and stuff like that. I'd have to mess around with the settings a bit, which isn't as relevant or important here in terms of it's not. I should start using the control thing so I don't look like a degenerate clicker. Like, how come I'm healing myself so much? Everything's like sort of auto heal lifesteal build that we got going on. That's the main thing I'm just looking at. Like, can I just stay around other people's level? And maybe that is the solution. Just go jungle a bit, and I don't give a shit about anything else. Even though I'm gonna get fucked anyway. Like, I'm still under level. There's no question about it. I just go out here almost as bait. Or I guess that's part of the fast pace of this element too. The fact that this is the turbo mode, because you wouldn't be leveling this fast otherwise. I was gonna blow myself up with the bomb. Okay, Alchemist Brew is a concoction that he can throw, but how do you throw it then? Will explode after 5.5, so you got to get it right within that. Alt. Like, I'm trying to hit it again, but I don't know. Come on, man. Okay, at least we haven't died very much. Or he gave me that silly little thing on the side too, like suggested you should be at like 1, 0, and 1 by now. Like we're losing top lane just by being like under leveled or shitty or whatever, even though. But you can kind of starve them out. That's sort of my philosophy. You starve them out a bit by saying like, oh, I might not be doing anything noteworthy, but I'll not die. Like, so if I don't give you the opportunity to do that, then it's fine. Guy's level fucking 15. I don't know what it is that people are doing for experience. I'll just be the jungler then, since nobody's taking advantage of this shit anyway. Or even if they are, I kind of need it. I'll use my R, which maybe that was partly healing me. Right, because otherwise I'd be getting destroyed. Even on like the Lich, I couldn't. So I need to use my ult to take out a fucking random creeps. Like, what the fuck? I just can't do anything. I don't know what it is. Like, there's just something conceptually I don't understand about this. Not saying I was like an expert in League or anything else either, but just sometimes it's the state of the game that you're in too. Like, these games change so much over time. They get bloated. There's too many heroes. There's too many, you know, different considerations like that. So yeah, maybe that's just what I should do, is just steal the jungle from even the person who's actually supposed to be doing it. Or maybe I am supposed to be doing it. I have no idea. And the trick is not to really go on the opponent's side, although I would do that a lot in League. I would steal their shit too. So I'd be the jungler and I'd be killing the stuff on their side of the map. Let's try to make some sort of push here, I guess. So we're at a reasonable level at least. What? What? I mean, I saw him, but again, as usual, you're stunned and just dead before you can do anything.
Under attack.
I mean, that's really what it is. Even at the low level, unranked, whatever,
Are fortified.
you got to know exactly what to do. Otherwise, you just die. That's it. If you're not doing everything exactly optimally, you can't do anything. One corrosive weaponry stack. Like, again, I'm sure I'm not using these mechanics exactly right, but it shouldn't be necessary to do that just to... Let's see what the stats are looking like. Everybody's doing pretty well on our team, actually. In fact, we should be winning this pretty easily, come to think of it. Right, even if I'm not doing fucking anything. What I would sometimes do in League, like I said, is I wouldn't necessarily be the best in terms of kills or anything like that, at least not all the time. But I would always like sneak around. They'd be fighting in mid, and then I would take out a couple towers, and I would sometimes single-handedly do that, where I, you know... Oh my god. Okay, dude. Okay. I got this. I played too much like a normal fucking game. I got distracted by my level up, and then I want to do it, and then, like, bro, it's okay, dude. Like, just how quickly you die. That's because it's turbo mode. I think that's my pet peeve. Again, I don't care about whether you're good or bad or whatever, but like that aspect of just you can't even exist on the map without just getting one shot by something. Like, really, what? That guy might be a little bit over leveled or built better, but it shouldn't be that distinct of a thing. I should just play like only tanks and stuff. We're probably gonna win this one anyway, so it doesn't matter, but it's just, I think the builds and the items and all of that play a bigger role than what I realize. But you gotta find just like the right hero and stuff too. I don't know how to use the W either, but I'm just gonna kill steal your bitch ass. I sort of hesitated out of there, and maybe that didn't look the best. And again, I still don't know how to use the W. So I got a couple assists, 0, 3, and 3, which I'm fine with. Now let's actually push this.
Go, go, go.
But no, this mode maybe could be more preferable to... Yeah, maybe that should just be my thing. I'll just jungle and just steal the shit, even if somebody else is supposed to be the jungler. I can't even see what's going on. You need like a flash ability where you warp around, right? You need those kind of things. Active switches between +10 strength, agility, and intelligence. And you have the ability to armor to allies. Oh my god. Chemical rage causes ogre to induce a rage, reducing base attack and cooldown, movement speed, health regeneration. It made it seem like it was lifesteal actually, but I guess it's just regen. I'm sure this build is really janky too, but this game is always going better, even though I'm not playing well at all. But no, you know what's sort of deceptive in that too? It's like, again, I keep bringing up with chess or something like that, where chess is such a competitive game that people study openings at a low rating. It's like, oh, you play the game for the first time, and imagine being that bad, and it's like the bottom feeder effect, and you have no idea what you're doing, and other people are so good, and they're getting an ego trip from, you know, picking on low rated players or something. But the reality is, like, nobody is really inexperienced with the game. Like, probably all these people have played the game for like 10 years. That's just the vibe you get. Like, everybody's just takes it seriously and try hards and whatever. But no, we need like some sort of ability to escape from stuff. Okay, let's just get rid of this. I don't care even if they attack me. Now I'll get stunned, and then maybe I keep walking into that in a way that I shouldn't do, but... Or I'm running away like a pussy even when I don't need to do that. We can still win. I mean, that's the important thing. I'm a team player.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Decanting.
All right, let's go up here somewhere. We'll kill a couple things here. I want to see that exact claim I was making though. Actually, it's yeah. Look how many games. 177 wins, 609. Like none of these are just new players like me. None of them. Okay, 6 wins. That could be just that they're bad and they haven't won many games. Not that they, you know. I'm not even looking at what any of that is. What if I just use my ult and try to... Wait, that's not even one of the main... Wait. Like if I use my ult and tried to heal through it, which I shouldn't be using on creeps, but fuck it. Or like on the tower. I mean, at this point, you should be able to just take on the tower yourself. I'm 0, 4, and 3, and I can't last for more than like 0.5 milliseconds without... I can't even do it. Now, can I just, like, get away or what? That's all I ever want. Like, just can I survive and just get away? I don't even want to try to fight you. Like, I don't have any confidence that I can do that. and all I'm trying to do is run away. So if your sole purpose is to run away, you shouldn't get punished for that. Like, oh boy, you should have played safer. You should have done this. You should have done that. It's like, bro, I'm not trying to do anything at all. I'm not trying to fight him. I'm not trying to sneak up on him. Nothing. When your sole thing is I'm just trying to run away and avoid conflict, right? That makes it a real problem. Starting items. But yeah, this shows you, oh, this game isn't metagame to death. Also, even the game itself is giving you that. If you don't want to use an add-on or like, you might think that's a token of its complexity, like the fact that you would have to do that, but it's sort of a farce because if everybody just looks it up, right, that makes it an equalizing factor anyway. So then everyone's doing the exact same thing. I also don't know what the max level is either. We keep seeing people, well, everybody's always higher level than me, but I don't know how to use that W still. I have no idea. Let's try to take him out, but I won't be able to. Or I'll just stand in the fire or whatever shit is going on. I mean, I wanted to fight it out, but I don't know. We get that little animation there. Did that thing actually help me? Did we just get like 1 in a clutch million moment encounter? Some random enemy in the water picked me up and threw me and actually saved me from the guy who was about to kill me. And I have no idea what that was about. And of course, I should know exactly how that mechanic works. 70% physical damage. Which is a good thing to maybe show you how you should build your character, like as if it was defensively. So I almost fought that guy to a standstill, but I guess level wise I caught up a little bit. Maybe this mode is just better, although it's still going on for a while. 21 minutes. This this is supposed to be the faster mode. Like, fuck it. But no, I've been sort of the weak link, so I mean, I shouldn't be so confident. That's sometimes all I want in these games is like, I just want to go around and do what I'm doing without dying in like 0.5 seconds. So what that sometimes means is, okay. Okay, dude. Okay. Use the ult to just get away. Sometimes what I just want is, that's why I'd like to play like a tank in Overwatch or something. And the reason why I'd like to do that is because, again, not because I really want to play a tank, but just so I can survive long enough to actually do something, which is ironic given the fact that I like playing a mage in, like, WoW or in so many games. High risk, high reward, but I guess it's just different in a team setting where you feel like there's so many elements working against you that could be one-sided. Let me try to take out the top tower just by myself. I'm just standing in that, like, I don't know exactly. The amount of crowd control and shit like that you get where you're stunned for like hours on end is just baffling to me. Like this, I don't know. Every one of those moments feels like that. There's something I'm obviously, you have to build yourself with stun resistance, or you have to build with like more tank ability, survivability, or you have to have a flash warp type ability, which I'm not seeing that like the same way that you would have like exhaust and ignite and stuff like that. And that was my classic combo with Kale: exhaust, ignite, and then go all aggro, which wouldn't work anywhere after 2016 or whenever they did that fucking change to Kale, because now it's no longer even an early game hero. But everybody maybe would dislike that. But exhaust and ignite, because you go full aggro with what you're doing and you get some early kills, you know, easy kills early. So I am level 24, which is still pretty much the lowest, but my score is abysmal, and so we should still win though. I don't mind getting carried. We got one person on the other team doing well. This doesn't feel as one-sided, like where I can at least put up a fight against some people, but I still can't really do anything. So the one thing I can sometimes do is bust towers, where that was in League, the three characters I like the most: Kale, Udyr, and Karthus. And of course, Udyr is the Meta Knight effect. Like, I don't know going in that it's going to be considered OP. I'm just trying characters and seeing what I like, and I like the fact that he has versatility. And then, oh, people complain and say, oh, he's busted and this and that. And so, oh, he's level 30. He's level 30. So Kale was just awesome, but then they nerf and change how Kale works. And then Udyr was obviously considered busted, whatever the Meta Knight effect. And then Karthus is considered would I be able to do that? I don't know what this is. Karthus I kind of like, because dying is my specialty, so it'll be like, you know, like you get rewarded for dying, or you get to, you know, finish people off even when you're dying with your ultimate. Okay, so this guy may try to run away. Okay. Or it was just that guy that you had to deal with. Like, there weren't actually any creeps there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Chemical rage, movement speed. Let's just try to bust the tower. I mean, that, again, that would sometimes be what I do. I still feel sort of outmatched and underleveled, but I don't know if it's to the same extent. I'm just, you know, conceptually not understanding something about it, but it's okay if I just play sort of safe, which I've still died 5 times, even by playing it safe, which kind of pisses me off, but there's only so much you can do, or you should always be with somebody. Or yeah, that's what I should do to almost misrepresent it. I should play with like a prearranged group of people, right, like a streamer, big streamer would do, and that would allow you to... Oh my god. I better not even try to do that. Then it would make you look better, or it would be more whatever. We got like 5 people attacking a fucking minion. Like, that one's actually kind of a big deal, because that guy was the level 30. Although we have level 30s of our own. Okay, now we should all go just bum rush the tower, because there's so many of us here. Like, why not? Why not do it? Why not? What are we waiting for? I'll tank it myself if I have to. Yeah, just fucking go for it. Like, I don't care. Like, that's what the regen can let you do, is like take out a tower that way. And that was actually kind of worth it. And then take out this shit. Which, that W I'm probably never using correctly. Nobody's even paying attention to me. That's how I'm able to get away with this a little bit. Right, they're just ghosting my bitch ass. Look, at least we're part of the fight in some way. So the ultimate at least comes back pretty quickly. The W I didn't understand how to use at all, but since we win, we get to try it again after the next... Or sometimes I waste too much of my mana on a limited scope because, like, I'll keep using it on minions or whatever. I mean, nobody's really punishing me too hard as I say that. Bro, I love it. Nobody's punishing me too hard. Like, I get it. In that case, you shouldn't overcommit that much. But dying at this point is especially bad because you get to appreciate the fact that, whatever, you shouldn't overcommit. We made our point. Or no, now it takes too long to come back, you know? 0, 6, and 9. Like, what the fuck, man? 0, 5, and 10. So I'm the weakling just like they are.
Top tower has fallen.
I don't know. I feel like I got to get an early couple kills to really get in a good rhythm or something. Or the one series that I left hanging that I really shouldn't have was Smite. You know, I had gone through a significant number of the heroes, but I had that iconic win streak of Cerberus where I won like 8 in a row, and that's kind of what you play those games for. Or my most viewed Smite video was that one. Cerberus has the most that's just because the title was funny, I guess. Cerberus has the most paralyzing spit since the Hawk Tour girl.
It's just another kind of success.
Okay, now this is meant to be turbo mode, but it's going on for just as long as the other one, so I don't really get what the big deal is. We destroyed the little stupid ass thing here. I play like maybe just 2 face roll is my problem. But like I should try to sneak around or do something different a bit. Right, we can catch them off, catch them out a bit. If we were trying to do something there, we get to or yeah, I'll just be jungling and shit while they're actually doing something important. Okay. Which I don't mind doing. At least that keeps me up with level, and they're gonna, you know, I'm not gonna be able to kill anybody anyway. Where exactly am I going? Yeah, that's almost what I should do. I'll just steal the jungler's shit. Sometimes we can... What is this, a Diablo-style game? Path of Exile, where it's just quantity over quality of enemy types, where they just keep fucking multiplying. So I could take out the tower almost by myself with the ult. And the reason why is because that is pretty good for that. So that's what you got to do, is just keep splitting the different lanes. But again, if I get within there, I think that's just a problem of these games in general. Though, even if you're not doing anything really that wrong or that bad, you just get killed in like 0.5 milliseconds all the time. You can be too vulnerable and shit like that. I'll just use that. I don't care. Right, we should be able to take this shit out no matter what. See, that I find satisfying. Even that I don't really care about. Like, just take out the tower. I don't care even if I die. I'll go down with the bomb. That's okay. I did my job. And then maybe somebody will do something, or maybe I'll get away. I'm surprised he wasn't actually able to finish me off, though. So we took out the one tower there. I don't get what this guy's doing even. How does he keep doing that? I just ran right into them. That's my fault, but... We started off pretty good as a team. Now I'm single-handedly feeding, sort of. This is the problem that you have to avoid, too. Even if you're not doing anything, like I'm not trying to get kills and stuff, although I am busting towers a bit, it's got to be worth something. You shouldn't... You shouldn't keep dying like this, but I don't really know how to avoid it at times. Need like some sort of teleporting capability, but no. The top tower is gone. The middle tower is gone. Or, I mean, the bottom tower is gone, so like we should be having something going on, right, where you just rush through. And you know, even if every time I die I do that, you know, I take out one, it's worth it. That ends up being my specialty. I'll do something weird like that where everybody's fighting each other and not paying attention, and I'll do something clever and bust up the tower. But I need like a character with great survivability, even if I don't do a ton of damage or something like that. This just makes me want to play other kind of games like this, right? In this in this genre. I especially want to play a new one that maybe just came out, but then people would still take it super seriously or something and try hard it from the beginning. But like where people don't immediately know everything that's going on, or like I said, you could mix it up by removing the shop system altogether with this. But we could use the ultimate here. Oh shit, I hate these characters that have too many of the clone aspects in here. Okay, that was good by them. This root is so overused too. But no, between crowd control and between everything like that, it can be a bit much. We should be on a clear path here. I don't know how many more of them would be left, but the sniper is gonna take my bitch ass out. Why are we not hitting that? What happened? Alright, that's good. Okay, dude. Like, I love that. Oh, you made the mistake. The horrible mistake of walking out 5 inches. There's probably something much better I can get here too, but it's not. Suggested build list. Like, we've already gotten everything though. Regardless of my shitty play, we should still win the game, which I'll take that. The same way that potentially, not that it's happened yet, I could play really well and we could still lose, right? That's the double-edged sword of a multiplayer permadeath gauntlet. Of course, if I lose, I can't play as that character anymore, right? Otherwise, I try to see how many I can play until I lose, and then it's gone. So it's a very fun format for many different purposes that I do with many different kind of games. Obviously, I just did it with Marvel Rivals. I mean, I didn't do a full playthrough. I just the first episode, but I always introduced that, like, you know, I did a series of it with Smite. I did a series of it with Paladins. I did, you know, I could try it with League of Legends after this, which I won't say that I'll play League after this, but I might end up having to, because the format that I'm trying to do is, I think it's level 30 must be the max level, of course. Or there's like a D button too that I always forget about. I don't know how much of that damage I'm even doing, but let's just rush them down. Again, I've been feeding pretty hard and I don't know how to stop it. 0, 8, and 30. Like, I can't get a single kill, which maybe this character is just not meant to do that, but I like this character too. But I mean, I don't know how. I just don't even get it. Like, how you're able to die that quickly. Oh shit, it was already gone. That would be my first victory since the 2021 session where I played the one game as the Lich, apparently, or the practice game last time. I didn't play well, but I mean, hey. Hero Killer, Done and Dusted, Beatlemania. Okay, Psychonaut. Level 1, level... Oh, I thought this was like your overall character thing. Commended me. Why would you commend me when I don't know what the fuck I'm doing? Or that's maybe what you'd look at as far as... But no, everybody is like far more experienced than me when you look at the number of games played. That one person had like 6 wins, I guess. Let me look up one thing though, since I've broached the subject. Yeah, like new MOBAs basically, right? Truly 0 upcoming traditional MOBAs on the newest Deadlock or Heroes of New Earth. That game is super old though, and I don't think I hardly ever played it. Deadlock is so confusing. Like MOBA without a shop, without items. Because then it would be base mechanics, which again, that's sort of what Overwatch tries to play into, which I think is a good thing. Heroes of the Storm, maybe it was like that, but that had a lot of other issues too, like how you couldn't freely purchase, or you had to do things like as a team in a way that was kind of contrived. It's like the old Mario Party thing where, oh, we all are in the same cart together, and like some of the later Mario parties where we roll the dice and the whole group moves together basically, which defeats the whole purpose. New MOBA games 2025. Right, so what you'd want to do is you just get it on the ground floor and just play it. Like Dota 2 for PC. Why is it showing me that? Top 10 MOBAs to play. Wild Rift. I love that. Number 1, League of Legends. Number 2, Wild Rift, which is League of Legends. It's not so much the best one. I want to see what notable MOBA. Heroes of New. Oh, okay. Heroes of New Earth Reborn. And then Riot Games again. We're just fighting mechanics. Is it out yet though, or what? Game is literally free. You don't need to pay. Oh, this might be like my last game though ever, right? Where this Dota section will end, because I don't care, but I just want to have a game that's actually decent. Right? I'm certainly not holding against the game or saying I don't like it. This has even gotten me in the mood to want to try other kind of games like this, but there's just some certain things I'm not conceptually understanding. We have to, like, why should that be a thing that you die so quickly? It must be something with the build that by auto purchasing you're doing it wrong. Because so much of the time I'm not even doing anything. Right, like there you could say I'm feeding a little bit, but overall you're just sort of standing there and you're getting destroyed. So because we won that, obviously, we don't have to do anything else. Right, and the reason why is because we can play as the same character over and over, and you try to go on the best win streaks you can. But yeah, we would have all these kind of new ones that I'd want to try. And we might have to do League just because it's going to be one of the most viewed categories on Twitch, and that was the format that I was trying to do. Like, that's why we're playing this, or that's why I played GTA 5. So I didn't say for how long I would play each of them, but but yeah, you want to play one again right when it comes out, so it's not metagame to death already, and that can sometimes be the most fun time to play a game. When will there be a Dota 3? Will that ever come out? Because they're obviously fucking, you know, Valve doesn't know how to count to 3. You know, that's a nightmare for everybody. Whenever, oh, my favorite franchise just got bought out by Valve. Oh, what part were they on in this series? Oh, part 2. Oh no, that means there'll never be a part 3. So you would hate that. So it let me ban somebody last time, which Gen 13, Shinigami, you know this, something, Lodi Case, Charizard Rider.
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining.
Ban anti-mage. He sounds like too much of a meta clown. Lock in Alchemist. Plus assistant suggestions. Common items. Let me go. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Off lane or safe lane? I guess I'll go there. Alchemist gets plus 75 for scepter granted to allies. Recharge faster in chemical range. Starts with 250. I don't care about 250 more gold. Recharge faster when in chemical rage. Plus 75 gold per minute for each scepter he's granted to allies. Or maybe I will, but I don't think I make good use of it, really. And that looks pretty sick, whoever that is. Which again, that's one thing they can throw you off to. All the different skins will be like, oh my goodness, I won't know who is who, right? Because I barely know the characters to begin with, if at all. So how are the skins going to be relevant? Because you have... Okay, select this one, then try to go in with this stupid ass shit. So let me go. Which one did I say I was going to do? I'll do the bottom. Predict your victory. Current streak 1, and it has to be a streak, because why is it always letting me do that anyway? Or nobody else wants to do it? It puts too much pressure. Feels like you're BMing, clowning your opponent. But no, you have like a support here or something that will make this fair. I almost would want to play a healer character in a game like this that like all heals. That's all you can do. Every ability you have is a heal. You know, I feel like there typically weren't too many characters like that in League. They would all have tremendous offensive capabilities, but somewhere in the middle here that you're gonna get ganked the fuck out. And but I love the cynical and jaded way that people look at kind of games like this, probably because, you know, either you're a tryhard or you're a nobody, you know, just don't even play the game. But there's a middle ground of like any game can just be played. Like you can just like Path of Exile, people try to do like, oh, it's not a casual game, you can't play it like this or something. It's like, dude. So that poison is kind of cute, but again, there's a lot of standing around that you might just go in to do an ability or what we got here. Because otherwise we're going to get wrecked constantly. That same ability. Why are we always dealing with that ability? We're not even level 2, which kind of just doesn't even make any sense at all, but... You should sometimes just stay a little closer just to farm out like some experience. Okay, here we go. Let's do Control W. And I still don't know how to use that one. Or why am I running in to really strike him like that? Whatever that fucking snare is so annoying. So W is something I can't figure out how to actually use. I hate to say it, but like, what the fuck is that? I don't want to die, but you can try to bait him in a little bit, but I still don't want to go back, though. Maybe sometimes it's worth it to hang around like this. If you just keep getting experience, right, let them come on here and then maybe finish them off when they try to hit you on the tower. Good to try to bait them in the early game. No, I like this whole thing of like getting pushed back for doing nothing. You could be doing nothing, but you're still getting pushed back and punished and everything. This person's a bit of a clown where they keep trying to go for it for no reason, too. You know, sometimes you gotta let the tides flow like that. I don't even have enough mana to do anything. Being all kind of ballsy with it, but you don't want to face both of them at once. Look how defensively I'm playing. Like, whatever happens, happens, but I don't have any mana for abilities, so I can't do anything. Or you should try to get to like level 6 before you go back, maybe. Then you have the ult and you have something to actually look forward to. I guess I'm playing this inadequately disciplined. There's always a temptation to run in and do shit. There's no need to really do it. You gotta realize you're never gonna actually get a kill. It's just not gonna happen. Oh shit, maybe you will. Oh, come on. You get him so low. But no, I like this whole thing of just trying to keep up with experience here, like, and we're still gonna be behind somehow. Somehow we're still behind, even though I'm doing everything to not lose out on that, because they're probably gonna kill us now because I'm doing everything I can to get experience, and they're just not letting me take advantage of it, or it's like still not enough.
Your middle tower is under
Try to jungle in the middle of this shit here too. Yeah, I hate all the clone shit that you can do where you make there's so many characters that seem to make clones of each other, of themselves. Okay, we have that. The Q is the only one that I'm really using effectively. Sort of let him get baited in a bit, but in the process you might actually die, or what? Let me go back. We almost got the ult, so that's okay. We're level 5. Everybody else is going to be far higher level than me. Can't buy anything, so I give up. Nothing. You wait that long and you get nothing. Like, what the fuck? I mean, I didn't kill anybody, but
attack.
middle tower's under attack. Like, what? Is nobody playing mid, or like what's happening? I'll go here. Just from the base pushing of the creeps. But no, 0 to 3, right? We should do okay. That'll be my whole mantra, is if I just don't die, don't do anything bad, try to stay tanky, try to stay alive, and then it's okay. Try to take out the towers. I swear I would always do that. No matter who I was playing as or what level we were playing at, I would always just go in a lane and just take out towers by myself while nobody else notices what's happening. And I can never get the final kills, final hits. Now, I don't think my ultimate would work here very well if I tried to tank it with that. Okay. Yeah, I am always expecting a stun there. I'm expecting a stun that would allow me to get destroyed. Or yeah, this bro is going to be immune to poison because he seems to be very content with it. Or he's doing the same shit to me. Right, it'll be a Pokemon type advantage moment where it's his, it's literally his element. Yeah, I'm playing better here than in most games just because I haven't died yet. That's all I really care about. That's all I want. Okay. It's level 6 versus level 9, but he's not really doing a whole lot to me, to be fair. See, I never want to push them too hard either. Like, I just want to chill. I could try to sneak up on somebody if they get low, which they're not low at all. And then this guy is like... I'm just not getting anything going when it comes to... you know, doing enough damage to do anything. Maybe this guy's just giving up because I'm no challenge at all, but he's staying pretty disciplined. Level 10, I mean, I just can't keep up with this dude, man. You would think, oh, he's so strong, he's gonna push us back, but he could just wait around and not do that. Right, he could sort of starve you. Can I maybe gank them and sneak up on them, or what? Or somebody else is already there, so I feel like we're playing this middle lane to a standstill against this guy where even though he's level 10,
Okay.
I want him to come up to my tower because I want to feel safe to be able to kill these.
This stuff really works.
Level 8. I still don't know how to use the W. I'm going to play this character for 10 games and still not know how to do that. So this guy's playing very conservatively, which I like. Right, he's not going for the kill. He's not being aggressive. Got to keep paying attention to the other lanes for what I'm doing, but at some point he might just give up. Like, this will be his sacrifice that we take this out while he's up on the top. Okay.
Where you going?
I even used that to try to regen health, but I guess it didn't do anything. Alright. It's only my first first death though, so it's not bad. You know, when you just end up not doing anything. If we look at the score, everybody's kind of in the same boat. Which that's a kind of minimalistic game that I'd rather prefer. Is just that you'd have level 8.
Enemy's top tower has fallen.
You know, where nobody kills everybody too much and it's all very defensive and slow and you wait for the opportune moment and stuff like that.
Hurry it up.
But no, I'm actually enjoying this for the sake of like, oh, I haven't played this style of game in a long time, so maybe I feel encouraged to try more, but
Better living.
this guy's very very consistent. He's always here. He never leaves. He never... Every time I think I'm going to get at the tower, he's just right there.
Your bottom tower
And of course, I get wrecked every time he does lifts a finger, which is... I mean, it got to be a nice feeling to have, where you can just stun lock and one-shot everybody all the time. I wish I knew what that felt like, or like why everybody's able to do it. Like, he's not here now. Is this going to be enough to do it, or what? I don't care. I don't care even if I die. I don't care. I want that tower. I don't care. I don't care.
the enemy's middle tower has
He didn't have the balls to really rush me, and he let me take out the fucking tower, too. So now I should go, like... try to help the bottom, I guess. Now they're going to try to recover in the middle. But I'm gonna go bottom, actually.
You heard him.
So they're going to take out our tower in the middle, and nobody's going to do anything about it. But I don't care. I'll do this then.
Stir it up. Okie dokie.
Do we take out the shit here? Or...
your middle tower is under attack.
take out the clown here. Even if I do the W shit, should work here too. I was trying to use the R, but it's not like it's going to be a lifesaver in one, you know, in a vacuum there. It's just going to be a buy you some time kind of a thing.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I always get stuck on just upgrading the boots the whole time. So again, I'm 0 and 2, which is not good, but it's all right. Level 10 versus level 16. Yeah, yes, of course.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
He doesn't give a shit, dude. He's just gonna... You're teleporting in as if to stop him or scare him. And you're the one who has to back off of what you're doing. Or like he's really scared of me that I can do anything there. There's one ability that maybe I keep not using, the D. I keep avoiding that somehow. Let's try to defend this one. But no, that's the part that really boggles the brain, is the whole leveling aspect. How sometimes I'm always so far behind, or I'm always so far behind. Right, it really makes no sense to me, but... You take 5 steps out of your base and you're just... I take 5 steps out of my base and something bad happens, like what I said in... but see, I took out this middle tower. That was absolutely the...
I'm going.
Over there.
I should be able to take out some... Oh, there's nothing there. Like an arc, I made a clip like that. Anytime I take 5 steps out of my base, something bad happens. So are we going to be able to sneak up on somebody here or what? Especially when they're... Yeah, nice try, dude. Nice try. That you go in there, you try to do something, even sitting on the tower. And this Chaos Knight's annoying as hell because it ends up being where he just warps around and clones himself a million times. So... I'm not really too sure. So it's still only 0 and 3 though. So despite my desire and ability to feed, I'm not really too concerned about it for now. So it's okay. Yeah, is this an upgrade to the one I already have, or is it just another one? Oh, we keep ending up overlapping. Actually, our team started off pretty good here, and then we started to fall apart. Right, we were actually winning at the beginning. This guy's very well fed, the 6-0 guy. So we'll go along with this. As far as levels, I'm not really sure exactly where I'm at.
Don't hold back.
Like, where everybody else is at.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Not that bad, but
Your top tower is
sometimes it just becomes dumb because, you know, you could be doing everything all right. I haven't died too many times. It expects you to get a couple kills, I guess. I should probably jungle a bit more.
All right already.
That's the guy who saved me maybe last game, where he kind of threw me.
Your step.
He threw me away from danger when I was about to get killed by somebody. That was such a stupid moment. Right, that's like some moment you get in a movie where, oh, a character's about to die, and then they get saved, but sort of inadvertently.
Let's get him.
Now I'll go to some sneaky spot and actually bust this tower before anybody notices, because they're all focusing on other areas. Right, like they wouldn't care about what I'm doing now. Let me just try to take it hands-on with the thing.
your top tower is under
Or like,
attack.
oh, it's defended, but like, why is it defended?
Dire's structures are fortified.
They're fortified, but I don't know exactly really why they're fortified. But no, this is where I could sneak through and get through the base. I don't know what that fortified
Your
means.
top tower is under attack.
Let's go.
Let me try it.
Your top tower is under attack.
I don't know why.
Has fallen.
Go, go.
I don't get it.
Where are you
Your
going?
top
Why shouldn't I be able to do that? I'll just teleport in and immediately die too. Even with my ultimate use, like, I can't survive for like 5 seconds. Come on, bro. So I get an assist for that, or I don't even get an assist for that. Or wait, I get a kill. Wait, but on who? I don't even know how that happened. I thought I would have got an assist. Or I'll end up buying 2 of the same item probably, but these are both worthy for the hotkey aspect.
Your middle tower
So
is
we're 1 and 4, level 15, which for my side isn't too bad, but how these people level so fast is beyond me. I guess they could be just playing in the middle.
under attack.
So middle, you know, mid solo kind of thing, but
Has fallen.
even then I don't fully get it. Sometimes you can turtle mode in your base and that ends up helping you because you get to... I still don't know how you use this ability. Maybe you have to target something in a way that's... I don't know. I like the Q, it's very straightforward. Level 18, which I almost wish something a little bit lower was the max level. The fact that you go so high makes that more meaningful. Right, because oh, I could be a couple levels behind. Everybody's level 20, but Then you don't feel as bad as having to get to level 30.
Tiptoe now. You're shaking my brew.
You know, everybody's making a bit of a mistake that we're going too far out when we shouldn't do it. Because we should just chill in base and let them come to us and try to play defensively, which is a lot harder for them to always deal with. Okay. That fucking cloning of the of the Chaos Knight is always such a mindfuck. And we've seen him in a couple games already. I mean, you go in there not expecting anything to happen, but maybe getting an assist at least or something. Okay, whatever. So we might try other games like this, but I will look at what is the next most popular one in, well, whether we win or lose. This was going to be my last game anyway, but I guess we weren't really that far behind, all things considered, but I don't know which one is even the right one, so... I don't know. Play a bit more defensively, but the whole game I'm trying to play defensively and it just doesn't do anything. And, you know, you can't even keep up with their levels and stuff. That would be like my whole style of play, though. If everybody was like me, nobody would ever kill anybody because we won't go for kills, but then also we won't play risky and die, so then everybody will just be 0-0-0.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
I don't know what this fortified shit is. Like, what does that mean? And like, why does it happen and how does it run out? But they're just tanking this shit like they don't give a shit. Kind of like what I was always trying to do with my ultimate. Alright, just put us out of our misery. That's fine. Not a bad game, but it requires obviously a certain amount of, which is neither a compliment nor an insult. It's kind of like, okay, it's cool that people take it seriously, but so what? I mean, I can't even move, dude. I was trying to use my ult. I couldn't even do it. And I keep overestimating that regenerating health because you have, you know, so you're 1, 7, and 1, 0, 9, and 6, 0, 6. I don't know. Oh, I didn't notice it makes a whole chasm there, like into the ground. That was kind of cool, actually. Right? Okay, Juggernaut, don't really care. Everybody's obviously going to be more experienced than me, so let's actually consider that the finale for this. I wanted to do at least 2 episodes. Let's see what game is next on Twitch. As far as, I should really show this, I guess, all the time, but we would look for like which game is the most popular next on Twitch. So then I could do that as the next entry, assuming, please don't be League of Legends, which it was kind of last time. Right, but since we're going into a new fresh set, we can actually do it here. Let's do it with some suspense, like the moment of truth. We'll go on to here, whatever's most viewed right now at this moment. I will do it. So you go like high to low, so just chatting Valorant. We really got to play that fucking Chinese spyware shit with the anti-cheat. So GTA 5 we already did. Obviously, we're not going to do the same ones over and over. this repo thing has been up there for a while, which I don't know what it is. I don't even want to know what it is. If it's something I don't even have or own that's not free, I'm not necessarily going to do it. We could try Valorant. League is actually pretty... League fell off. But yeah, that could maybe be the next one, I guess. I don't know. Okay, see you tomorrow.